Hey everyone! This is our first attempt at a full live Ninth Age game. This is a new format. No one's watching yet, but if you're watching this later on, let me know what you think. You guys enjoy full live stream games? Let me know. Also, it says Carlin on your little tag on the screen, but this is Rob. He's from our Binding Roll games. And he wants to get a game of Ninth Age in. Rob, you were involved in the, what's the name of the beginner game already? I forgot already.
Essence of War.
You're involved in the Essence of War.
Yep.
And you want to get a little bit of experience with the full game. And I thought, hell, let's just stream it and have some fun. So just laying out some ground rules. This is a very casual game. It's not competitive at all. Let's talk about our strategy and the rules, and anyone who's watching in chat, correct us if we get the rules wrong. Let's just have fun and chill out for a few hours. What do you think?
Sounds good to me, man.
So first things first, let's talk about our lists. Oh, the other thing I wanted to say is we are doing this all in a really cool program called Warhol. It is an online simulation of tabletop games, specifically the Ninth Age, but I know they are working on other tabletop games that you can play in Warhol. There is a free version, which Rob is using, and a paid version, which is what I'm using. The cool thing about the paid version, go ahead.
I do actually have the subscription for Warhol. I supported their Kickstarter when they were getting things going and haven't really used it since. So when I logged in, I had like 6 months free subscription. So
cool.
If you supported their Kickstarter, jump in and you'll get free time.
Yeah, it's the cool thing about the paid version I think the coolest thing about the paid version is you can connect it directly with New Recruit, which is the free app for list building and also tournament management in the Ninth Age, and you can just load in your full army with one click, which is super cool. And as you'll see as we go through, it's a cool mechanism to play. First off, I randomized the table, the map, which you can see in the bottom right corner of the screen. I randomized deployment, which will be Dawn Assault. You notice also there's lines on the board on the tabletop. Those are the deployment zones, so that makes it super easy. And thirdly, the secondary victory condition, secondary objective, that's what I'm trying to say, is breakthrough. So we have to get into scoring units into each other's deployment zone. But first, let's go over the lists. Let's do yours first. I have yours right here. Let's see how well this is going to work. Oh, that works pretty well. Yeah, bring me through your list.
Okay. So, first of all, I'm taking the legislative approach to this, in that I wrote a list. I don't fully understand what's in it. I don't know what it does. And so we'll put it out there in public and then see how terrible it is from comments and how it works in practice. So, I mean, the US legislature's been doing this for years. It might as well work for Ninth Age. So first, go ahead.
Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, go.
So first I have Mino Warlord General, Shield, Light Armor, Destiny's Call, Beast Axe, Fatal Folly, and Crown of Thorns.
It's a good build. I like it.
I've always wanted to try the Beast Axe. Actually, again, know if it's any good, but it seems like a cool item. Soothsayer, Raiding Chariot, Wizard Apprentice on Evo, Light Armor, Alchemist Alloy, the Hawthorne Curse, which is like the bolt thrower hand weapon enchant. Core, 37 Wild Horns, paired weapons, Standard Bearer, Banner of the Wild Herd, Musician, Champion, Totem Bearer with the Gnarled Hide Totem. 3 Raiding Chariots, and 2 sets of 8 Feral Hounds.
It's a good core setup.
And for special, got unit of 8 Minos, paired weapons, standard bearer, musician, champion, totem bearer, bloodied horn, 25 longhorn herds, ambush, halberds, standard bearer, musician, champion, totem bearer, also bloodied horn, and then another unit of 15 ambushing longhorns with halberd and musician. Then to round out special, I've got 2 briar beasts. And then for Terrors of the Wild, I've got triple cyclops.
Triple Cyclops. Fun. One thing I definitely noticed not in this list is the BSB.
Yes. Again, we'll see how it goes.
It's risky with the beast herd list since they don't have the highest discipline, but hey, give it a shot. It won't affect the minnows that much, which is nice. Let's see here. Let me close that out. And then we'll talk about my list. This is my list, and maybe it's a little small on screen. So, Saurian Ancients, I'm going the light character route. I only have one character as the Skink Veteran with the Magical Bow Alchemical Arrows. A carved tablet, so it has the choice between 5 different offensive bound spells. He just has a bound spell, but I get to choose out of 5 of them. And then Master Strategist, so when he goes in the Skink Gorillas, that unit turns into a Feigned Flight unit, which is pretty nice.
Fancy.
Then I've got a block of Skamans with the Legion Standard, 6 wide, so they're deep and they're landing on static combat res. A unit of 6 Cayman Warriors with Tooth and Claw. With the champion wizard upgrade, so he has awakened the beast. The champion has awakened the beast. 2 units of skink hunters, chaff pieces. The 3 Thyroscutus guys with magnetic bows, a shooting unit. This is a new unit I'm trying out next. Is the 4 weapon spearback weapon beasts. I've never run them as a block of 4, but I see a lot of people running them, so I'm going to try it out. We'll see how strong it is. 3 Pterodon Riders. This is another Feigned Flight unit, but they have the champion upgrade, so they get 2 spells, where I get the choice of from a few. The Skink Gorillas with magnetic bows, where the character goes into. 3 Stygiosaurs, which I don't normally use these guys either, with Banner of Speed and the wizard upgrade. Then a Taurosaur with Monolith of Vitalism, which is the big BSB, and a Taurosaur with the Carved Wisdom, which is another bound offensive spell. So a shooty list and a kind of strikey on the other side. So
it sounds terrifying.
And also I'm pretty rusty too. I haven't played in a little while. Let's see here. Let me close out of that. So first things first, we roll for choosing sides. And just a d6. I rolled a 1. You roll a 6. You get to choose sides and any of the secondary options, but there's no secondary options. So you get to choose which side of the board you're on, and also which corner is denied on the deployment type. So if I click this here, I think if you click the battlefield drop down, you can do flip, just the flip option, which will flip the side of the all the items on the board, and then you can also flip deployment, which will flip the sides of the deployment. So you can choose whichever one you want.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep my side, I think, but I'm going to flip the deployment.
To there.
Yeah.
And then once we're done, we can click the lock terrain, which is what I will do. Oh no, I just unlocked it, so I'll lock it. And now everything's locked. Cool. So you chose sides, so it means I get to drop first. What am I trying to say? Dawn Assault has no restrictions on drop amount, so I can drop everything if I want. Which I'm not sure I want to do. Also, cool little thing is when you click on a unit, and it's like this unit of Skink Hunters I have right here is 5 wide, but I want it to be 6 wide. You can click the R button on your keyboard, choose the number of the width you want, which I want to be 6, and you hit apply, and then it's a 6x2. Cool little thing you can do. So the Vanguard units I have, the Skink Hunters do not Vanguard, do they? Actually, no, what are we doing? First things first, for deployment, we have to choose spells. Whoop-de-whoop.
Right.
All right, so first thing is the Cayman unit has Awaken the Beast. The Skink character can choose between all of these. I'm definitely choosing Fate's Judgment for the Skink character, because that'll go right through. Do the Cyclopses have an armor save? They just have a special save, right?
Yeah.
So that'll go right through their armor, which is nice.
Yeah, armor 0, ages 5 up.
The Pterodons are going to choose Master of Earth and Healing Waters. Which means I'm not going to choose the Hereditary in this army, which is interesting. Do I want that? No, it's fine. The Stygiosaurs are going to take one spell between the Hereditary, Swarm of Insects, and Savage Fury. They're going to take Swarm of Insects. And then the shooty thing on the Taurosaur is going to take... I already have Master of Earth. Molten Cotter is not going to help me. Swarm of Insects I already have. Touch of the Reaper. I think I'll take Touch of the Reaper, because you have low discipline. And those are the attributes. Okay, so those are my spells.
Okay, and for me, it's super easy. I basically only have the choice on my Soothsayer between the #1 Evo spell, Ancestral Aid, or the Hereditary, and I'm gonna take Ancestral Aid.
Hey, shout out to the chat, Steps. I don't know who you are, Steps, but you comment all the time on our videos. Thank you so much. You're awesome. I hope you're enjoying the live game. All right, what were the 4 you're taking? I'm sorry, I did not pay attention to anything you just said.
It's just an apprentice, so I really only have... And also, thank you for not paying attention to me talking. Love it. It's just between the Hereditary and the #1 spell from Evo. So
okay.
Ancestral Aid, it will be. And then I have Gnarled Hide on the Wild Horns, and then Bloodied Horn on my Minos and my larger unit of Ambushing Longhorns.
Oh, you have Ambushers. This is in deployment is when you have to say which ones are ambushing. So your unit of 25 Longhorns and your unit of 15 so both ambushing units are Longhorns.
Correct.
Ugh.
Just
And then
one
you have
bigger, one smaller.
and 2 units of Briar Beasts. Or 2 guys of Briar
Yes.
Beasts. I hate Briar Beasts. I love using Briar Beasts because my other army's Beastard, so.
I've just always thought they were a really cool unit, and they're so cheap.
Yeah,
Like,
really.
Stupid cheap.
Yeah. I'm gonna just drop. No, I don't want you to go first, so I'm gonna drop everything. I gotta drop everything.
Okay.
Question is, do I want you to go first? Yeah, actually, I'm just going to drop one. And it's going to be my pterodons. Right there.
Okay. And then, let's see here. Remind me... Oh, here, I found it. Just how walls work.
So walls, when you're within an inch of them and your whole front facing is within an inch of the wall, or it's touching, one of the two, inch or touching, you are considered defending the wall. For shooting attacks against your front facing, I get -2 to hit you, hard cover. No, it's just regular hard cover. It's just one, -1 to hit you. And then in combat, you'll be distracting if I'm engaged on your front flank.
Okay, and then going over them is dangerous terrain tests.
Just for constructs, so just for your chariots.
Okay. So I just dropped 1 unit now.
You can drop one or all or any number at once.
Gotcha.
The play is either to play the one drop me back and forth, or if you really want to go first, drop everything. I mean, with your beasters, you want to get to me as fast as possible. The reason why I'm okay with you to put your character in the unit, you just put it over the unit and release it, and it'll fill in. Yeah, push one guy to the back. I'm okay with you going first because all of my shooting is kind of short range shooting. Actually, you know what? Do I want to drop everything for first and try to magic you? You're right. I want to drop everything first. Okay, do you mind if I take that back?
Sure. It doesn't make that much of a difference to me, so.
Okay, so remember to maintain the inch spacing between everyone. This guy is the monolith of vitalism, so he needs to go somewhere in the middle here. The other cool thing you do, one of the options on the right is like the crosshairs with a bullseye with the crosshairs, the vision token. So if you hit V on your keyboard, whatever unit you have selected will do a radial out of inches. So it's really easy to measure distances. So he has an 18-inch bubble, so he needs to be like there. All right, I think that's my deployment. So it is all you now. Also, what rules when you finish your deployment, you always have to declare if you're trying to go first or second, and I'm trying to go first.
Okay.
So Fate's Judgment is there. You're there. Let's see here, see if I can. The real question is, where are those Cyclopses going?
And they can see over everything, right? Just to
They cannot see
clarify.
over impassable terrain or other gigantic towering presence models, or just gigantic. So they can't see through each other in your army, and they can't see through that building.
Gotcha. My choice of sides may have constrained me over much.
Half of the game is in deployment, honestly.
Good. So I'm starting from a really smart spot here.
Yeah, you're just comment in the chat about no one's doing streaming live games like this. So I hope you guys enjoy it. This is the first time we're trying it out. Again, casual game. This is not gonna be hyper competitive. So I hope people are watching. We got 7 people in chat, so it's nice. Yeah, and basically all of the Beast Surge army is Forest Strider, so nothing's happening to you in that forest, which is nice.
Sure, good enough.
All right, so we got the triple Cyclops on my left-hand side, dogs, Minotaurs with the character, your wizard on the chariot, Wildhorn block, chariots, more dogs. All right. Next up is scouts. We have none. I would drop scouts first because I finished deploying first, and then it's vanguards, which you finished deploying last. So you vanguard one vanguard first. Both of your dogs vanguard. They can move, make a regular 12-inch move, but they can't be within 12 inches of me. So they can do a full 12-inch move wherever they want, and then they have to be 6 inches away from other scouting or vanguarding units.
We'll go with that.
All right. So my skink unit vanguards and the pterodons. So I'm just gonna... Pterodons are going forward 12 inches, straight forward. All right, and then you can vanguard with your other dogs. And they have to stay 6 inches away from my pterodons. There you go, yeah.
Okay.
And then my other ones, and I'm gonna go basically 12 inches this way to be right there. All right. Turn one, top of turn one, right?
Yeah.
Good luck to you, sir. May the dice ever be in your favor.
Thank you. I will need it.
Let's see here. Guys are going 12 or about 12 inches to just behind the hill, so you can't charge them. All right. These skinks are gonna go right about here. Half range on the skinks is 9 inches. So I just want to make sure everyone's within 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's do this. R7. There we go. Everyone's within half range of the big guy there. Then these guys are gonna move 6, 7, 8. What's the movement on the Cyclopses? Is 7?
7:14.
It's gonna go to there. That should put everyone within range of your dogs, which I like. These guys are gonna go into the forest. 10 inches. These guys are march and shoot, so I can shoot at the dogs. And then these guys are gonna go somewhere like this.
And do your Thyros take a dangerous terrain test?
Oh my god, they do, because they're large cavalry now. Whew, you caught me. So 6 dice, since they're large, I roll 2 dice per model. On ones, they take a wound. Nope, no wounds.
Nice.
Actually, let's adjust this guy a little bit. Guys, you're gonna rotate. Just be behind the hill. Chariots are movement 7, so 19 is their max charge. So 20. Let's see here. What's the range on this? 24, yeah. All right, that looks like about it. Let's... Oh, no, I didn't move the pterodon. So what the pterodons are going to do is they're going to move 8 inches to touch your dogs, drop their rocks, and then go somewhere about right there. Because I want to frenzy bait your minotaurs, which are movement 6. Frenzy is triggered with your movement plus 7 inches, so I need to be 12 inches away from you. So they're gonna be right there. All right, so they have the sweeping attacks. Sweeping attacks the auto hit. They're all different. Where's my sweeping attacks? Where is it? Aerial assault. Yeah, the enemy unit suffers 2 hits with strength 4, AP 0 for every model with aerial assault. So you're gonna be hit 6 times at strength 4, AP 0. Your toughness 3 for the dogs, so that wounds on a 3 up. That is 5 wounds, AP 0. So they don't have any armor, so just 5 die. And if you click the unit and then click the, yeah, you got it. You know what you're doing. And that is definitely a panic test for them. Yeah, technically with the rules, they close into the center of the unit. Yeah, not to the left of the right.
Yeah, that was what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Okay, panic test, discipline 5.
But they're within range of their general.
Okay.
So on a 9, straight 9, no reroll. They're good.
I mean, they're not that good, but they didn't run away.
They will die, don't you worry. That is my movement phase. Let's go on to magic. How do I do this with the... Because when you do the... You got the actual like flux cards out, the individual ones, so you have to roll randomly for them. On my side, like, see, there's a stack of them with them face down. When you deploy your army through new recruit, you can just I think it's double click it. Yeah, and it'll just draw a random one right off the top. So that's the big phase, 7 and 7. 7 I channel only once from the pterodon unit. So it gets me to 8 void tokens, so I'm gonna take 2 with 2 void tokens left in the bank. So it is 7, 8, 9 to 7. And I save 2. Let's see here. What do I want to do first? That's the question. All right, so first the skink character is going to cast 3 dice Fate's Judgment on them, on your Cyclops on your right. Because that's an 18-inch range, and I'm definitely within range. So since it's a bound spell, I can choose to either cast it with 2 or 3 dice, and it'll be like I rolled a 4 or an 8. So I chose 3 dice, so it's like an 8. So you have to dispel it if you like. No actual rolling.
Okay. And what's the actual effect of the spell?
This one is going to take D3 hits. He gets his armor save, which he has none, and it goes through all special saves. So it'll go through his Aegis save. It'll just do D3 wounds straight out.
Okay. I'm gonna go with 2. Let's see how we do.
Nope. Goes off. You didn't roll any 1s, so it is now down to 7 to 5. Yeah, let's do D3 wounds. Let's see how many it does. 1 wound. Warhol also does wound counts. Yeah, you're already on top of this. You played Warhol before. All right, so next... What's the save on your Soothsayer?
He has armor 3. 2 for the chariot, 1 for Alchemist's Alloy.
I am going to do a 3 dice. No, I'll make it a 4 dice. What was my last?
I'm sorry. I think... Hold on, let me check, because...
No, what I'm gonna do, he doesn't have any MR or anything, does he, on him?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna
I think it's
do...
armor 4.
Okay. Yeah, so it's 4. 2 from the chariot and 1 from his... Oh, and then 1 from light armor and 1 from Alchemist Alloy, so it's a 3-up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the bound spell of whatchamacallit? Touch the Reaper on him. Does D3 hits at strength 10 that are resolved against your leadership. So it'll be D3 hits that wound on a 3-up, no armor save. And I'm just gonna use 2 dice, so you have to roll against a 4. Oh, it's not 7 to 9. I used 3 dice that last time, so it's 6 to 5. Sorry, 6 to 5. You're gonna dispel that with 2 dice. And
so
that's
counts as a 4.
Yes.
All right, and explain to me how the resolving against leadership part works.
It's considered strength 10, but instead of your resilience, I use your discipline. So it'll be strength 10 versus resilience 9 because you're leadership 9 because you're next to your general. So it'll be a 3-up to wound you.
Okay, I will try and dispel. And with bound spells, correct me if I'm wrong, but do I even have to roll it, or do I just put 2 down and
No, you actually have to roll it.
dispel it?
It's just for the
Okay, well, I
casting.
rolled an 8.
Yeah. You rolled an 8. Did I go through here? Yeah, it did. So you dispel it. It's now a 4 to 3 magic phase now. All right, we're gonna do 2 dice swarm of insects from the Stygiosaurs onto your Cyclops on the other side of the building. I need to roll a 5. I don't. I roll a 4. One of them was a 1, so I fizzle once, so I get 1 dice back. So it's now a 3 to 3 magic phase. I will use my last 3 dice to cast Entwining Roots from the Pterodons onto your character, your Soothsayer. That is a 10. That's all my dice. That's all my dice. 14, you stopped it. Okay, that's the magic phase shooting. I'm going to start with the jungle gorillas with the character are going to shoot into your Cyclops on my left. And I just want to make sure I do... Where is... Alchemical arrows. I forgot the number of shots it is. Alchemical arrows, there it is. It's 4 shots, strength 4, AP 1. And he is hitting on a 2 up normally. 2 up, and I moved, so I'm hitting a 3 up with, what did I say, 4 shots?
Yeah.
So I'm hitting on a 3 up. That's 3 hits. I'm strength 4, your toughness 6, so I need 6s to wound you. Nothing. And then I have 15 regular shots. These are hitting on 4s. Because 3s normally, and just -1 for moving. I'm all within half range. 15 shots hitting on 4s. 7 of them. And I wound on 6s. Ooh, that's 3 wounds, AP 1, so it's just your Aegis save.
Nice. All right, Aegis 5 up.
2 wounds taken.
Save 1.
All right. The next is I'm just going to blow these dogs out of the water. The spearbacks have 4 shots apiece, hitting on 3s, so they're just long range, so hitting on 4s. So 4 times 3 is 12 shots. Hitting on 4s. Ooh, 4 hits. And they're strength 5, so wounding on 2s. That's a dead dog unit. No one's within 6 inches, or the Minotaurs might have been, but they're fearless. They don't care about panic. The 3 Pterodons are going to shoot at the Cyclops to my not the far one on the other side of the building, but the other one next to the building. These guys have marking lures, so if I hit at all, they mark that unit, and specifically the Stygiosaurs and the Razor and the weapon beasts get to reroll to hit you in combat.
Okay.
So let's see here. 3 shots. Move long range. So I think, what do they hit on normally? This isn't going to tell me, is it? Hold on 1 second. I got to figure out what these guys hit on normally. Saurian Ancient Book. My computer is struggling right now. Special jungle gorilla, just skink or pterodons. 3 up normally. 3 up normally, -2, so hitting on 5s. 3 shots hitting on 5s. 1 hit, so that one is marked. We can just remember that, and then I wound on a 6 up. Doesn't wound. That's all my shooting. It's now close combat. We have none, so it's your turn. Bottom of 1.
Okay.
First things first is the charge phase. You have to frenzy check on your minotaurs. Since there's a unit within that range, do a discipline check, maximized. So roll 3 dice and throw away the lowest. That's it. That's an 8. They pass. They can charge if they want, or they can not charge, whatever you would like. So if you
indeed,
if you charge the pterodons, I'm going to flee. That's just a given.
Makes sense.
And I think that's the only charge I gave you as far as charge distance, because their max charge is 6 plus 12 is 18. I guess I did give you a boxcar charge into my Thyroscutuses and the weapon beasts, but that's up to you.
So then the other potential charge, the only other one that I really see is Cyclops into the Skinks.
I'm gonna flee from that too. But it will cause panic in my army, and I have a minimize 7 rerollable discipline check, which is pretty high odds. That's like a 95% chance of passing.
Yeah, for sure.
But I mean, if you don't charge, if you don't charge, I am just gonna continue to harass you. But it's up to you.
Well, we'll do some other things and see what happens.
Okay.
This is a very see what happens game. So.
All right. So no charges. Regular movement. Go do your thing. Oh, this is Ambusher's point also. Your Briar Beasts can come in on first turn, and you don't have to roll for it. They're just like automatic ambushers. So if you, and it's completely up to you, you can choose to have them come in a forest, water feature, or field. So there's no fields and no water features in this army. So it could pop up in this forest if you want, or in your forest if you want. But it will, the only where it can go is to my right hand of the Thyroscutuses, and then it'll just immediately get charged by this Taurosaur.
Right. Yeah, I'm seeing that. So for right now, we will choose to not have those come on.
Okay.
It'll be kind of late game, show up and cause some havoc.
Oh shoot, I completely forgot to shoot my Thyroscutuses into your Minotaurs, but that's okay, it's my fault, I forgot. Because they have an 18-inch range, yeah. Never mind.
There will be plenty of time for that.
Yeah. Steps, I'm probably not going to make a highlight video of this because I don't have enough time in my life. This is just for people to watch and enjoy.
I don't know if there'll be that many highlights anyways. It'll just be Kenyon. The highlight will be 10 seconds at the end showing how much he has left to my decimated army.
I don't know. Beast herds are always swingy. They can just go in and wreak havoc and do their thing.
So, quick question. Can I end movement on top of the wall, or do I have to be off of the terrain feature?
No, you can. It's like, otherwise it's treated as open terrain.
Okay.
There's no cover. Well, I guess if you go there, you're not quite in cover, because it has to be the majority of your frontage, the actual distance of your front rank.
Right.
Okay, there you go. Steps, you watch NFL and MLB games in Germany? I didn't realize. Well, I knew the NFL was like gaining traction in Europe, but Major League Baseball, like, what do you guys care about Major League Baseball in Europe?
Okay, I think that's going to be movement for me. So, magic.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess roll a d8. If you do the drop down next to the dice, you can change it to a d8.
I already did.
Okay.
It's a 7.
Which is the 7 card. I don't even know what it is.
6 dice, 7 veils. I actually don't have any channels because I only have an apprentice. So that's 7.
Is he an apprentice or an adept? Yeah, apprentice. Does he have the book?
No. No, it's just.
Oh, then the apprentice only gets one spell. Oh, does he have the thing that gives him the hereditary spell?
No, he just has ancestral aid.
Ah, okay, cool.
And then I have a bunch of totems.
Yeah, totems. Gotcha. Okay, so
All right, so it's 3 veils per dice?
trans. Yeah.
Okay. So I will bank 1 and end up with 8 dice.
Yeah, steps. Not a whole lot of viewing of Ninth Age in general. So what's the score? What's the phase? Something to 6.
So it'll be 8 to 6.
8 to 6.
If I did my math right. I'm converting 6 into 2 dice plus the 6 from the card, so 8 to 7. If that's correct.
8 to 6. 8 to 6. Yeah. Because I get 6 dice also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get 2 extra from the 8 to 6.
Cool. All right. Ancestral aid is close
Reroll.
combat.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't worry about that for right now. First I'm gonna do all right.
So you only have
Three
you only
dice.
have 2 bound spells on the board right now.
Right. Yeah, the other one's on the ambushers.
Yeah.
All right, so first I'm gonna do a 2 dice bloodied horn bound on the Minos.
All right. So I'm just gonna use 3 dice to get
8,
on a 4. You can use 2 dice or 3 dice.
3.
3. Okay. So it's an 8. I'm
Sorry,
gonna use
2.
2. I'm going to use
Yeah.
3 dice to dispel that. It goes away. It is now 6 to 3.
All right, then I'm gonna do 3 for gnarled hide on the wild horns.
Yep. I will attempt to stop that also with 3 dice. Oh, you said 2 dice or 3 dice?
3.
I stop that.
Okay, and then I have a remaining 3 dice. We'll
To
put
do-
ancestral aid on the Minos.
Cool. I'm not going to charge them, so don't worry. Yeah, just move your totem markers off the unit so I don't confuse myself.
I'm just gonna back them up so that I can remember which units they go to, but they're not on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right.
And ancestral aid.
The cool thing is actually if you drag it on top of the actual like green movement tray, the area of the unit, a little lock symbol should pop up when you drag it onto there, and then it'll lock onto the unit. So when you move the unit, the marker will move with it.
Nice. That's a new feature since I've used this, I think. Okay, that's shooting then.
Yeah, shooting. Throw those rocks at me.
Okay.
These are considered catapults, so they ignore cover. So me being in the forest doesn't matter. Yeah, you can see over everyone, so it's free reign of who you want to throw those at. Hurl rocks. Yeah, this is a 4x4. Is that right? Single shot that does D3 wounds, clipped wings, and then a 4x4 strength 3 AP0 around it. Okay.
And then I also have the Hawthorn Curse.
Yes, the Hawthorn Curse. I forgot about that. That will take cover.
Right. So
But no, the Hawthorn
your-
Curse. The Hawthorn Curse has a special rule where it always hits on a certain amount.
Oh, right. Gotcha. So of your 2 Orosaurs, which one is which again?
The one on my right is the one with the bounce spell. The one in like the center of my lines behind the Thyroscutuses is the BSB.
Okay. Okay, so first I'm gonna do Hawthorn Curse on your All right. Well, because I don't really know what my best targets are, I'm just gonna lay a bunch of stuff into your Thyro herd.
Okay.
Kind of disrupt the center of your line, is at least my thinking.
So it's just a 3+ to hit. It is penetrating, but you're in my front rank. You're in my front facing, so it only goes through one guy. I'm one rank deep.
Right. But multiple wounds, so are they 3 wounds apiece?
They are 5 wounds apiece.
Oh, well, in that case,
So what you should do, in my
maybe
opinion,
not the best idea.
what's the range on it? It's Hawthorne Curse is
18.
Are you within range? You're not of the weapon beast because you're in my. You can go through 2 of them, so that's not a good shot. Yeah, I mean, you're either the Thyroscutuses or one of the Taurosaurs. Up to you.
Yeah, if you don't mind me changing targets, I'm gonna go towards your Toro with the bounce spell.
Yeah, go for it. Hits on a 3+. Hits. It is strength.
Oh, that was a D8. Hold on.
Okay.
Forgot to switch that back. Here we go. All right.
That hits. It is strength 6. I'm toughness 6.
So wounding on a 4.
That wounds. And I don't get my armor save because it's AP 10, so it's just D3 wounds.
Okay.
Ouch! 3 wounds.
That's
One.
certainly
Oops.
best case scenario.
There we go. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Okay.
Okay, now these 2. Well, we'll start with the Cyclops to my left, the one closer to the Minos, is going to go for the weapon beasts.
Okay. You moved and you're. Let's see. I know you got to get to your Cyclops here.
That is long range.
Moved in long range, so -2. Wait, no, is it quick to fire now? Hold on 1 second. I think it's quick to fire
Yes,
now.
I believe it is.
Yeah, quick to fire, so it's just -1, so you're hitting on 5s.
Okay.
24-inch range, yeah.
All right, that's a miss.
Oh, that is a miss, but also since this is a catapult, you get the second shot, you get to roll again, and if you hit, it's 1 less size and half your strength. So it'll be a 3x3 strength 2.
Okay.
That hits, that misses also.
Still a miss.
All right, second Cyclops.
Second Cyclops. Same target. Let's see what we can do.
Just rolling lots of 4s.
Just 4s.
And a 3. That's a miss. And the last Cyclops on the far right. Your far right.
Is- Yeah. Because it's nice and close, and I can potentially.
The skinks that are right in front of you, you're gonna take a -1 hit because they're skirmished.
Okay, so it doesn't actually matter. I'm gonna go for the. I'll try and hit these Caimans.
Okay. 5 up. No, Jesus. And the second try.
Ouch.
Wow,
All right.
Jesus. Are you sure you're rolling a
stuff.
d6? Are you sure you're rolling a d6?
I am. The only options are D8 and D6, so
All right. I think
that's always how my shooting phases go. I don't know why I ever bring shooting.
that is your shooting phase. No combat. It's my turn, right?
Yes, sir.
Charges. I have none. So first, the skink hunters on the far left are going to turn this way, and we are going to kill that Cyclops. 12 inches is right there. Everyone should be within range. Yep, everyone is. So The Cyclops are movement 7 or 6?
7.
All right, so. Ugh, that's not good. Well, first off, I'm gonna go like this. And go 6 inches so I can shoot your Minotaurs. All right, the pterodons are going to I'm gonna pop over here. That's 8 inches, and then go 8 inches back. And they're gonna drop some rocks on your Minotaurs. They're basically gonna go like that. Be right there. So let's see. The Minotaurs are gonna take 6 strength, 4. So wounding on 4s. It's 3 wounds, AP nothing. So they get a 6 up armor.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Damn.
Never mind then.
It's an incredibly metal roll.
Actually, you know what? They're gonna go somewhere like right there, just to be annoying. Minotaurs or the Taurosaur's gonna move over here. These guys are just going to back up 2.5 inches because that's like all they can back up.
While you're finishing your moves, I'll be right back.
Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh shoot! I got to turn off the deployment zones. Battlefield. Hide deployment. There we go. 2.5 inches. Then this Taurosaur is gonna move to somewhere like there. Because he's got that, which is 24-inch range. Guys are gonna swift reform and go back 3 inches to there. And we're gonna wait for Rob to come back. Hello from the worst state in the country. Well, in the United States for as far as that goes. Which state are you from? Oh, I see your name. You're from Jersey. Hey, are you a 9th Age player? I'm in New York. How close are you to New York City? In Jersey. And I don't know if I agree Jersey is the worst state in the United States. There are maybe some worse. What is the worst state in the United States, Rob?
Ooh. So we're trying to offend people now.
No, well, why am I in New Jersey? One of the people in the chat says Jersey is the worst state.
I mean, it's up there. There are definitely some other candidates. I live fairly close to Wyoming. That place kind of sucks.
At least Wyoming's got like natural beauty.
It does have some. I mean, personally,
Oh, he's all the
Florida
way down by Cape May, which is like
is-
South Jersey.
pretty brutal.
Okay. Oh, that's my movement phase.
Okay.
I am now going to do magic. Let's see. It is the 6th phase. So channel 5, I channel gets me to 6, and I have 2 in the bank, which means I only get 2 dice, and I still have 2 void tokens in the bank. So it is 8 to 6. We are going to do 2 dice. Yeah, 24. 2 dice. Bound spell, Touch of the Reaper on your character again. Your Soothsayer.
Okay, and that's the one that ignores special saves.
No, this is the one that does D3 wounds against your wounds against your leadership.
Gotcha.
But no armor save, so he'll have no save at all. Your Soothsayer.
Right. And you said 2 dice?
Doing what I want to do, what I want to do, what I want to do. Yeah, let's do 2 dice. So it's just a 4. That, you took care of it. So it is now 6 to 4. Second 2 dice are going into... No, let's do 3 dice. Let's see, I've got 6, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, 2 dice, Swarm of Insects into the Wounded Cyclops from the skink character. Make you think.
And how many hits does Swarm do?
5d6 strength 1 AP 0 hits. So I'm just fishing for 6s, but it's a lot of hits.
And it's 6 to 4 left.
6 to 4. You can do this, Rob.
Dispelled.
Oh, you just did it? Okay. 6.
Yeah.
So it is now 4 to 2. We are going to do a 2 dice. Oh no, I did that completely wrong. Take those 2 dice back. I did that completely wrong. The Swarm of Insects is not the bound spell.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Well, no, let's just say that if you want to keep it, that actually, I wasn't casting Swarm of Insects, I was casting the D3 auto wounds on him. That goes through
I
your
definitely
specials.
would have tried to dispel that.
So we'll leave it at that. Now I'm doing Swarm of Insects with 2 dice on him. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, here we go. That's a 10.
Now I have to think about it all over again.
You've got 2
And-
dice. Either you try
And
to
have
go
how
for
many
the 10.
spells left?
I could do another magic missile, which is the Entwining Roots, or the Master of Earth, which is 2d6 Strength 4 AP 1, and I'm probably gonna put that in your Minotaurs, or I could heal. Heal 2 wounds on the Taurosaur that you wounded.
Okay. I would also be going for a 10 on 2d6, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to let that one through.
It's probably the right move. 5d6. Let's see here. 17. That's decent. 17, and I'm fishing for 6s against your Cyclops. Come on. That's 3. Can't complain about that. 3 wounds on Cyclops. 2 saved.
Aha! He survives.
And
For
then
now.
with my last 2 dice, I am going to do the heal on the Taurosaur. I need a 5. That's a 6. You get 2 dice to dispel it. Nope. And that heals 2 wounds on him, which is nice. That is my magic phase shooting. Let's start with the hunters on the far left into your Cyclops. Hopefully I can kill him here. It is 12 shots. I am hitting on... Is it 4 base for them? Let me just check this. I can't remember what the core... Where are you, hunters? Skink hunters. Yeah, it's base of a 4+. It's quick to fire because I moved. So in movement doesn't matter, but it's long range. So hitting on 5s. 6s are poison. Okay, so 2 hits, 2 poisons. The 2 hits, that wound on 6s. So close. It adds up to a 6. So 2 wounds, AP 0. Just your 5 up.
And which unit was that on? I'm sorry.
That's
I was
that's
reading
the
stats.
It's my hunters that are on my far left into your wounded Cyclops.
Okay, so 2 5-ups.
There he goes.
He is dead.
Nice. It's a good little start. Which means the hunters here are going all but 1. So I can't go into the Cyclops kind of behind the hill, behind the house from them. I have to go to the other one. And 1 skink is out of range. So first the character is 4 shots. Hitting on 2s go to move in long range. So 2s go to 4s. Yeah. That's 3 hits. These are strength 4, so 6s. Nothing, and then a 14 shots because 1 is out of range. Hitting on 5s. That's pretty nice, 6 of them. And wounding on 6s. That's 1 wound on basically the center Cyclops. Or the one next to your Minotaurs.
Okay. He takes 1.
No, the other. Is that the right one? Hold on. Oh, you got it. You got it right. You got it right. We're good. Okay. And then the Pterodon Riders are gonna fire at that same Cyclops to mark him also. 3s go to 4s because I moved. There's 2 hits, so both of the Cyclopses are marked now. And I'm wounding on 6s. 1 wound, one more wound. This is actually AP 1, but it doesn't matter. But you just get your 5 up. That's saved. Okay, now here's where the fun starts. The weapon beasts are going into your Minotaurs. That is 12 shots. Just at long range. And I just want to check and make sure. Weapon beasts. 12-inch range, 4 shots, strength 5, AP 2, quick to fire. So it's a 3-up normally, so my 3s go to 4s because I'm long range. Hitting on 4s. Pretty good, that's 8 hits. And wounding on 5s because your toughness, oh no, on the Minotaur, so I'm wounding on 3s. That's only 4 wounds. This goes right through your armor.
Okay.
Oh, that was dumb. I should have shot them first.
3, 4.
Okay, next up are the Thyroscutuses with the magnetic great bow. I moved in this long range. I just want to make sure. Oh my goodness. Thyroscutuses, where are you? Thyroscutuses. No, it's not even showing here. Magnetic Great Bow hits as a 3-up base. Okay. So move long range, so I'm hitting on 5 with 6 shots. But these are penetrating like bolt thrower shots. Ugh, they all miss. Boo. That is all my shooting. No combat. It's your turn. You can start ambushing now if you like.
Okay, and that's the very first thing.
No, charges are first. I'm sorry, charges. So take a frenzy check on the Minotaurs first.
Rolled a 7, so they're good.
Yeah, but roll one more dice because it's maximized.
Right.
There you go. You're fine. All right. So charges first. Where do you want to go?
Okay. So I think my only really good option is to get these Minos into something, start trying to tear stuff apart. So first, they will declare on the pterodons.
All right. I will immediately flee from that.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
I have to. So when I flee, I pivot to be center of your unit to the center. I'm pointing directly at the center of your unit, and then I flee swift stride. 3 dice, take away the lowest. That is a 8. Actually, you know what you can do? You can lock. Where's the lock the directionality thing?
It's up on top, the little lock with the
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
arrows.
Gotcha. Oh, of course, I already had it on. So 8 is to there. I'm within an inch of my other unit over there, so I pop through. And I actually go all the way through to there. So first, I have to take a panic check on the weapon beasts. They're good. I have to take a panic check on the hunters, the skink hunters. I'm good. Then I take a panic check on the caimans. They are not good, but I get a reroll. Now they're good. And I don't actually tag the Sigiosaurs, so that's it.
And they do end up facing the other direction. Right?
Yes, true. I'm lazy on that sense. There we go. All right, so they can test to redirect immediately if they'd like.
Yes, that is what I will do.
Which is a regular discipline check. Which they pass.
Good. They would like to redirect on the weapon beasts.
And I will flee from that also. That is an 8. Directly away. They pop through. The Caimans already passed a discipline check this phase, so they don't need to do it. And the Torosaur is fearless, so they end up there.
Okay. So that leaves.
And you can't redirect twice with them, so you can only redirect twice total. Which means when you actually move them, you can choose to go towards the pterodons or the weapon beast, whichever one you want. There's not much difference there, but just you have that choice. And rest of the charges.
Okay. Damn, I think that's it, to be honest.
Okay, so then that's a failed charge for them. It's an impossible charge, so just roll 2d6 and they move forward the highest dice roll.
Well, hang on one second. There's still might be. I could charge your skirmishing hunters, cyclopses.
True.
really what they're here for.
Remember, those guys are feign flight also, so I'm just going to rally them.
Right.
But it'll put them farther out of the fight, so it's up to you.
All right, no more charges. So rolling failed charge against the weapon beasts.
Okay. 6. So when you fail charge, you have to immediately wheel so you're facing directly at them, however many inches that is, and then go for the rest of the 6 inches from there.
Okay, it's 3.2. Re-engage the directional. So 2.8.
There you go. Now your ambushers.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for both of my. Hold on, let me see. All right, one of the Briar Beasts is going to come on right now.
Okay. Oh, so annoying. I'm gonna turn off the flat terrain. I'm gonna make it flat terrain so we can see where you're putting that guy. So yeah, let's see here. Yeah, you're putting it out of the Taurosaur arc, but the other Taurosaur can see you. Interesting.
Yes.
Has to be completely within the forest, just so you know. It's got to scoot forward a little bit. There you go. And the other Briar Beast is not going to come on?
Not at the moment. And then I will roll for the 2 units of Longhorns.
Okay.
And what is it? It's
just a straight 3 up.
4 up?
For 3 up for each unit. Yeah.
All right. So we'll
Yeah,
do
roll
the
them
bigger unit
separately.
first.
Yeah, perfect. He's on, and the smaller unit is on also.
And it's fully back against the
So they
against the
yeah,
boundary.
the back edge is touching any boundary, and then they can do their regular movement, not a march, but just their regular movement after that. Oh boy, you're being annoying coming up around my butt.
Isn't that like the entire point of ambush?
Yeah, you might have a point there, but it's still annoying. So these are Longhorns. Did you give them great weapons or halberds? Halberds.
Halberds.
So they're strength 5. Interesting.
Okay, and then their move.
Yeah, move 5 inches in if you want.
one, I think it's just going to kind of shimmy forward a little bit. I mean, do I have to move?
No, you can stay where you are.
I'm just gonna a little step forward.
Okay.
5-foot step.
Sounds good. And the rest of your movement.
Okay, so how does reform work?
So as long as
for these dogs, for example.
the dogs, they don't have a musician, so they can reform, they can pivot on the spot and change their width, their number of rows, but then they cannot move after that. Since if you had a musician, the unit has a musician, then it can do that and move forward its regular movement, not march.
Gotcha. Should probably understand how my potential chaff pieces work before I try and bring them in. This is a learning experience. It's all good.
Oh, are you talking about the Briar Beast?
No, the dogs.
The dogs, okay.
My potential chaff pieces. Let's move some other stuff first.
Why am I in New Jersey? You've been playing 9 since it started, awesome, and you played good old Warhammer Fantasy Battles since 6th edition. I think I got you beat. I started playing in 5th edition, but then I took multiple years off in between there. But yeah, what do you think about the old world coming out? Why am I in New Jersey?
It's not a competition, Kenyon.
It is, and I'm winning. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm fascinated by the old world and how it's going to impact the 9th Age, but we'll see what happens.
Still have to move the dogs. All right, I think that's movement for me. I think is about as good as I can do. Because I don't know, but whatever. Moving on to magic.
All right.
Switch to D8. Got number 4. Okay, 5 dice, 7 veils. The one that I had left over, does that carry over?
Yes, it does.
That's I guess that's the whole point. So I get 2 extra dice to get it to 7, and then 1 more token, or does the one from before
Adds into the veil tokens. Then you continue to save whatever the difference is. You can save.
Okay.
You can carry over the ones that are extra. Carry over to the next magic phase, but the max you can carry over is 3.
Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I knew there was something where at some point they start disappearing, and
Yeah.
it's only if you have more than 3. Gotcha. All right, so 7 to 5.
7 to 5. And which one has both of them have totems? The ambushing units.
Just the bigger one.
Okay. And which totem does that have?
Bloodied Horn.
Bloodied Horn. Okay.
All right, we'll do 2 dice Bloodied Horn on the ambushers. No, that doesn't make sense because they basically can't get an opportunity to use it for it. goes
Yeah,
away.
you gotta just watch out for charges I might make.
But I don't think anything can see them, so that's not really
Yeah.
an issue, is it?
It's not a good move.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I figured it out on my own. All right, 2 dice Bloodied Horn on the Minos.
2 dice Bloodied Horn on the Minos. Yeah, you can have that.
Okay. I will do 2 dice Bloodied Horn, or sorry, 2 dice Ancestral Aid on the Minos.
You can have that also. Well, you gotta roll for that.
Right. Passed on an 8.
Yep, I'll let you have that. So it is now 3 to 5.
Right, and then 3 on Gnarled Hide on the Wild Horns.
I stop it with a lot of 6s.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so that one does not go off. That's magic. Go to shooting. First, we will do Hawthorn Curse on your Wounded Toro.
Yep, hitting on 3s. That hits, wounding on a 4. Wounds, D3 wounds. 1, there we go. That's a little better.
1.
Okay.
All right, Cyclopses. First one, the closer to the Minos one, on closer to the Minos, shooting into your Toro with the BSB.
With the BSB. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hitting, that one didn't, one of them didn't move, right?
Correct.
Oh, it's
This
quick.
one
It's
did not
quick to
move.
fire anyway. They're both long range. They're both on 5s. Continue. Sorry.
All good. Hits.
That's hits. It is strength. Fuck if I know. Hurl rock. Strength 7, so wounding on a 3. Yep, that wounds. AP 4 goes right through, so it's just D3 wounds. Oof. Oof. No bueno. No bueno. Okay.
And the other one on the same target.
Yep, makes sense. Hitting on a 5. That misses, but then you can reroll, but it won't be the center shot. Anyway, yeah, misses all the way around. Ah, you're picking on those torsos, aren't you?
Other big targets, you know. That is my turn.
All right, so the first thing for me is charges. Question is, do I want to charge that? And I don't. What is this distance? 9, 10 inches, 6. That's an auto charge for me. Yeah, I kind of like that. The Skaman unit is going to charge your chariots. I'm movement 6. I have a champion. The champion means you can't roll less than a 4 on the charge distance. It's 10 inches away, so that's an auto win.
Okay.
Do you stand or flee?
I should probably flee.
All right.
So, discipline check first.
No, not discipline. You just flee. So it's a Swift stride roll.
Oh, okay.
It's the discipline check to rally in your turn. So that is a 8 total. So rotate yourself to be facing directly away from me. Away from that's like center point of my unit. There you go, perfect. And then move 8 inches.
Okay.
Next up is that's probably not a good move. I'm a test to redirect into your Wildhorn unit.
Okay.
I'm a leadership 7 with a reroll. That passes. So are you going to stand or flee to that charge?
That one I will stick for.
Okay, and then my Taurosaur with the bounce spell on it, the Taurosaur right next to them, is going to charge the Wildhorns also. So give me a terror check. It's a straight terror. Straight discipline check. Your general's right there, so it's on a 9.
Still
a 9. Your general's right there on a 9. 8, good. Okay, and I think... Ugh, that's not good. I think those are all my charges. So, the Skaman unit is auto in, because it's a little over 9 inches away.
Yep.
The Taurosaur is 13 inches away, so I need to roll a 7 Swift Stride. Here we go. Should make it. 7, exactly. Whew.
Yeah, barely.
Okay, how do I want to do this? Yeah, so I'm gonna corner out here like that. Make sure I'm out of the Minotaur charge range, or charge arc. And then these guys are going to... Oh, shoot, I gotta turn off the... There you go. Come on, there you go. I don't know how this combat's gonna go, but we're gonna figure it out.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, neither do I.
The question is, so this was my plan. See on the stream, like on the main view part, I can like zoom in on a combat and think about it, and then on the bottom right, it's still like a full board view. This was my great plan for how this is going to work. The question is, with this Taurosaur, if I corner out, just barely touch the corner of your unit, and I overrun straight forward, in theory, if I blow through your unit, in theory, and he goes straight forward, he will overrun into your wizard. That's my plan.
Yes.
That is my plan. Okay. Now I need to rally fleeing troops. First, I'm going to do the pterodons. It will be on the leadership 7 because they're 8 inches away from the Cayman with a reroll. 6, they're back. And then the spearbacks in the same situation. 7 rerollable. They're back. So the Caymans do not have feigned flight, so they can reform and then just do nothing for the turn.
Weapon beasts.
The weapon beasts, I'm sorry. Yeah, the weapon beasts. My bad. But the pterodons can do whatever the hell they want. They are within 8 inches of your longhorns here on the left that ambushed. Do they have a musician? Did you give them a musician?
I believe I did. Let me just double check. I think I gave both those units. Yes, they do have a musician.
Okay. So musicians also, if you're within 8 inches and someone has to do some march check, it's -1 discipline. So I'm now on a 6 rerollable to march with them, which is a fail for one of them and a pass for the second time. So they can do whatever they want. What do I want to do with them is the question. So they're fly 16, 12, so they can't chaff those guys. Yeah, they'll have to just fly over here. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna fly, tag, it's 10 inches, tag your ambushing ambushing longhorns, and then go 6, go total of right there. Onto the hill. So that is 6 hits, strength 4, so wounding on 4s. Whew. 5 wounds, AP 0.
Okay, and they have armor 2.
Yeah, it's just a 5. They just have heavy armor, so it's a 5 up. It's just 5 up. You get the full thing. Oh, 3 die. That is 15 total. So that is, I needed to kill 1 more to cause a panic. How disappointing. So what I'm going to do here is these guys are going to swift reform. And their movement 8. So they're going to just go up and just go right in your face. I think I can take that charge. Caymans are going to
Those longhorns were feeling pretty brave when they were staring at the back of that unit. Now they don't look so brave.
The Thyroscutuses are going to turn away from the Briar Beast. Is that what I want to do? The question is, if I go like that... No, it's not enough to get out of your Minotaur's arc, which is the really important thing here. Yeah, they're gonna go here. Oops, no, not cancel that. They're gonna go like that. And then go 5 inches to be right there. Then these guys, they're within 8 inches of the bad guys, but they're within 8 inches of my leadership 7. But no reroll. Do I want to do that first? The BSB Taurosaur is going to move down to there. Actually, a little bit further. I can't make it, which it's all right. Yeah, so March block on these hunters on the far right. But I don't get a reroll, just on a 7. They fail. So they're only going to go 6 inches. And then these guys are going to go... Oh, they're were they march blocked? They're not march blocked. The other skink hunters on the far left are going to go 12 inches to there. I'm actually going to get a little bit closer. Right there. And these guys... 6. Oh, they're not going to move yet. The Caimans are going to move next. They're going to go like that. Swift reform. And go 6 inches. What I'm thinking here is the Caimans cannot stand up to those Minotaurs. Unless I incredibly whittled them down. So I'm kind of... I want to threaten you on the left over here about moving these guys into your deployment zone. For the secondary.
Smart.
Yeah. Because I have 3 scoring units. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, and then these guys are going to move 12... to there. Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should just do that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to kill that Briar Beast. Because I'm 15 away. Ugh, that's not good. Well, I'm gonna flee anyway. Yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, okay, hold on. Go back, 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 back. They're just gonna go straight at your Briar Beast here. 12 inches. Something like that. There we go. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go to magic phase. So 7 phase, 7. I still channel 1. I have 2 in the bank. Gets me to 10. So I'm going to take 3 dice with 1 void token left over. So it is 9 to 6. The Taurosaur that's in combat was the one with Touch the Reaper. That's okay. We're gonna do... We're gonna do 3 dice... Master of Earth on that Briar Beast because he's in the forest. Need to roll 7 here. That is a 10.
Okay, and I have 6 dice.
What did I say? 6 dice, yes.
And how many hits does Master of Earth do?
2d6 strength 4, AP 1. So 2d6 and I'll be wounding on 5, so you have no save. And you have 3 wounds to get through.
All right, I'm gonna let it.
Okay. 2d6, here we go. 4. Wounding on 5s. That's 2 wounds. Okay, so I used 3 there, so it's 6 to 6 now. Let's do... What's the agility on these guys? Just 3. Let's do... Eesh. Let's do toughness on... No, that's not what I want to do. Let me think about this. Sorry, I'm taking a long time. Healing. Yeah, that might be good.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna do 4 dice toughness on this on the Stygiosaurs.
Okay. And that's +1.
+1 resilience, yeah. So there'll be resilience 6, which means you'll be wounding on 5s. That's a 15, pretty good.
Okay, and you have 2 left.
2
I'm
left.
going to use 4 to try and dispel.
Okay. Oh, 16. That was nice. That was a nice roll. And lastly, I'm going to use 2 dice to heal the wound, my BSB Taurosaur. That goes off on a 5, but you can easily dispel it. Yeah. Yikes. This is not good. Okay. Shooting. So first, the pterodons are going to shoot at the longhorns right in front of them to hopefully mark them. 3s go to 4s because I moved. That's 2 hits, so that unit is marked now, which means if you charge into the Stygiosaurs, I'll be re-rolling to hit you. And I 2 hits, strength 3, toughness 4, so 5s to wound. That's 1 wound, AP 1. 1 wound, AP 1. So 6 up armor save.
Okay, they lose 1.
All right, next up is the hunters in your backfield are going to shoot at the Cyclops that they can see. 12 shots, hitting on long range, so hitting on 5s. That's 1 poison and 2 hits. Wounding on 6s. Just 1 wound, 1 poison. Okay.
He takes a wound.
The weapon beasts rally this turn, so they cannot shoot. I think I have to waste my shooting phase on that stupid Briar Beast. Yeah, I do. So they're all going to shoot at the damn Briar Beast. The character moved, and you're in a forest, so he's hitting on 4s. That's 2 hits. Strength 4, so wounding on 5s. Nothing. And then I've got 15 shots hitting on 5s, wounding on 5s. Oh, shnikes, that was good.
Damn.
And 5s. That is a dead Briar Beast.
Sure is. Overkill.
Okay, next up are the Thyroscutus herds with the giant magnetic great bow thing. Right next to you, but I did move, so my 3s go to 4s. And I've got 6 shots. Come on, I need a good roll here. Need a good roll. Need a good roll. Not good. 2 hits. So the first 2 hits are strength fudge 5, I think. Let me let's see here. How devices. Yeah, strength 5 AP 3. So the first 2 wounding on 3s. That's 2 dead. And then the rest, which is 2 rows, all of your ranks. So it's 8 more hits. These are strength 4, AP 1. So I need 4s to wound with these. There we go. 5 wounds, AP 1, so 6s.
Ouchies.
Let's see, is that 25%? I think that's 25%.
Sure seems like it should be. It was 25.
I killed 5, 6, 7. 7 times 4 is 28. How many are in that unit?
25.
So, yep, that is a panic check. Ah, they passed.
They're good.
All right, the skink hunters on that came to their flank are gonna fire on them also. 12 shots, hitting on just 4s. All right, so that's 1 poison and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Wounding on 5s. So that is 3 wounds total, AP 0. Takes 1 more dies. And then the Taurosaur is shooting. They have the 5 guys on there have poison javelins, hitting on long range, so hitting on 5s. That's 2 more wounds, AP 0.
Wasn't that just a hit roll?
No, but they were both 6s, so they're poison. They're poison javelins.
Oh, poison.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, damn. Okay. That doesn't look good for my Thyroscutus herd, but we'll see. That is all my shooting. Combat. The first combat of the game. Let's see if I can really do this up. Okay, so my first things first is my impact hits. I've got 3d3 impact hits. That is 6 total. Perfectly average. Can't complain about that. 2s to wound with these. Oh, first thing, do you want to pop your +1 strength banner?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
I've forgotten to do that so many times with that beast herd. It's ridiculous. Wounding on 2s. That is 5 dead. I'm sorry. 10, 9. Wait, hold on. 6. Yeah, 5 dead. 5 dead. 5 dead. 5 dead. Next up are my skinks, because they're agility 3, 1, 4 on the charge. Same with the riders on the Taurosaur. So that is, I have 12 skinks from the front, plus 5 on the Taurosaur, gets me to 17. I'm hitting you on 4s. 4s and 5s. So that's 10 hits, 5s to wound. That's 4 more dead Wildhorns. So it's 9 total. And then next up is this is agility 2. So my Taurosaur goes the same time as your Wild Horns. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my Taurosaur because it doesn't really matter that much.
Aren't the Wild Horns agility? Oh, because it's charging. Gotcha.
Yeah. Taurosaur has 4 attacks, hitting on 4s, 2 hits, 2s to wound, 2 more dead. So is that not 8 I've killed? No, that's 6, 10 I've killed.
It was 37 to begin with, so 9.
5, 4,
I must have missed one.
2. No, it should be 11. Because I killed 5 with the impact hits.
Yeah, you're right.
I killed 4 with the
I just can't do
skinks.
math.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's 11. It's 11. It's 11.
Yeah. 37 minus 26.
Yes, there we go. Okay, now your Wild Horns get to go. The 1 row has to go into the Taurosaur. The rest can go into either the Skinks, which you're hitting on 3s, or the Caimans, which you are hitting on their distract. You can choose to attack the Caimans in the unit, but they're distracted and be -1 to hit, so you'd be hitting on 4s. Do your leadership check to see if you reroll to hit. Uh-oh.
Ouch.
Did you give your general Crown of Horns?
I did, so that's reroll.
No, that's you don't even need the roll. It's automatic because anyone within their
Oh, right.
leadership bubble automatically passes it. So never mind. They get to reroll to hit
Good.
normally.
Glad
Swing
I did
away.
that. Okay, let's do the ones into the Taurosaur first. That's 2,
3 attacks.
3 attacks.
Hitting on 3s with a reroll. There we go. All 3 and wounding on 6s. Nothing.
Nothing about what I expected.
And then the
then-
rest can go. Do you want to go into Skinks or into Caimans? I'd go into Skinks. I'd 100% go into Skinks because you're wounding
Yeah,
on 2s on the
that's-
Skinks.
Seems like the only thing that makes a lot of sense. So
Yeah.
15.
5, 16 with a champion. Because I'm assuming you gave him a champion.
Yep, I did, yeah.
Hitting on 3s with a reroll. That was a shit roll.
It was. Thank you for noticing. So 7 so far. All right, 14 total.
Oh, I completely forgot to make you you're supposed to take a fear check because the terror causers in combat with you are fear causer. But don't worry, I forgot to do it, so it's no big deal.
Thank you. All right, so 14.
Wounding on 2s.
13.
13, and I have a 6-up fortitude save. That is 10 die total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
And then my Cayman get to go. 3 attacks apiece, so it's 9 shots. I forgot what Tooth and Claw does again. Where are you? Tooth and Claw, because they changed the rules for this. Tooth and Claw. The Wheelgator gets +1 attack, which doesn't affect me, and the weapon gets lightning reflexes. So I'll be hitting you on 3s. 9 hitting on 3s. That is 7 hit, and I'm strength 4, so 4s to wound. That is 3 more dead Wild Horns. And then
Okay.
lastly, I get a stomp, my Thunder Stomp. D6 stomps. That's 5. 2s to wound. That's all of them. So I did 3. So I did 11. That was 14. Plus 5 is 19. So you get 5 more die.
Okay.
I did 9 more wounds than you. I charged. I have 2 more. It's an auto break for you, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely the case. Very sad. So
so what I'm gonna do? Hold on, don't roll yet. Definitely the Torosaur. Definitely the Torosaur is overrunning to get into your character, but I'm gonna tend to restrain with the unit. So that is, am I within range of my BSB? I am. So I get a 7 rerollable. They stick. So how far do you run?
3 inches.
Oh boy, I run 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, I catch them. They die. First things before I overrun. That's a panic for your wizard. He passes, but I overrun into him. Bam. And then these guys, are they going to turn to face the Minotaurs? No, they're going to turn to face the chariots. Okay, there's that. It is now your turn.
Okay. Ouchies. That didn't go well.
Yeah, I need that. I think you would have beat me if the Torosaur had not made it in. %. Well, it's pretty good odds. Because a lot of that damage was Torosaur damage. Let's see here. Oh, I don't cause fear. Interesting. Okay. First things first is charges.
Okay. So my one. Let's see. All right. So my one. Well, the Longhorns over here are going to go into the Stygios.
Yep.
Because otherwise they just sit there and take it. My other brilliant play that is left open for me is the Longhorns in your back line are going to try and charge the your Scamans in the flank.
Oh, I didn't see that. Hold on. Let's check and see if you can make that wheel. Hold on 1 second. I thought I had it, but
It looks like I can just barely make it.
oh boy, that's not good. That's 13 away, and since you get the special rule that when you're charging a rear or flank, you get Swift Stride. So that is an 8 Swift Stride. Fuck, that's bad. Okay.
I mean, if they don't make it, they're basically dead.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I think you going into the front of those Taurus, because I am not stubborn, the Thyroscutuses. I don't know. But this is a much better play. Go ahead with this.
all right, Swift 8.
Yeah, you
And
barely
we
do.
make it.
Oh boy, that's bad. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. Any other charges? Were those all your charges?
Yeah, that's, I think. Actually, I'm sorry.
Give me a frenzy check on the Minotaurs, yeah.
That should be one that I'm gonna declare no matter what anyway. Minnows on hunters,
Yep, I flee
right? Of course.
directly away. I go 8 inches. So they go all the way through. That is a panic for the weapon beasts, which they pass. And then test to redirect.
Okay. They pass. Now, where can I reasonably redirect to?
Your options are a very long charge for the rear of the Thyroscutuses, or a very long charge for the flank of the Caimans.
So it looks to me like a 9 on the
Yeah, on the rear of the Thyroscutuses.
Thyros, or a 10. Oh, it's actually an 11 on the Caimans.
Yep, go for the
Well-
Thyros. Go for the Thyros.
Yeah, I think that's the clear choice. Here we go.
Oh no! Oh man, those are some nice charges there.
Thank you. And then the
Well, goodbye
long ones
Thyros.
are in over here. Okay, that's something. So movement, rally on the chariots. They rally.
Yep.
Okay, now what are we doing? Alright, gotta move some Cyclopses here. This Cyclops is gonna shimmy over in front of the house. Kinda right in front of the corner. Other one gonna go now. Hold on, they are not march and shoot, so they can't actually go quite that far.
Yeah, they can only go 7.
Here, I'm just gonna back up. All right, so he goes 7
And stay an inch away from the house. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much straightforward. And same with this feller. Rotate this direction. Okay. Let's see. Get the hounds up on this hill. In case they end up being useful later.
Mm-hmm.
And that's everybody. Oh, shit. I forgot to declare my Briar Beast.
Oh yeah, that's random. Yeah, you can put him in if you want. It's fine. He can't move this turn, so you can put him in wherever you want.
Right. Okay. He's gonna go...
But you can't put him there because that's where the Minotaur. That's where the Minotaur charged through. So you would have blocked that charge if you put him there.
Doesn't he come in at the first part of the movement phase?
Oh, you're right. He comes in after charges. I am so wrong. You're good. Put him there.
I mean, that was a 100% I don't know the answer question. So you could tell me I'm wrong and I would believe you. But I don't want to give my flank to... That's not a good spot for him. He's going to go over here. that there is a really good place for him. All right, well, I said I'd bring him on. I'll put him there. We'll see how it goes. It's my motto for this game. Well, we'll see how it goes.
See how it goes.
All right. Then that's movement. We go to magic. D8. That's 2d8.
No, just roll a d6 now. There's 6 options left, so just roll a d6.
Ah, good call.
So that should be a 5 because you rolled a 4. Yeah.
4.
But you already used a 4, so it goes to a 5. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's the 4th remaining option.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Dice 5, Bales 9. So that's just 3 more dice, making it 8 to 5.
8 to
Correct?
5. 8 to 5.
Okay. And can this guy cast when he's in combat?
Yes, he can. He just can't cast direct damage and magic missiles, which you have none of, so you're fine.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. I don't need this gnarled hide token because that unit is dead. All right. Range. I would have to cast the boosted version of Ancestral Aid if I want it on the Minos.
Well, Ancestral Aid is reroll to hit. You're already going to reroll to hit there.
Oh, right. Shit, I guess that was a really terrible choice of spells because I get it half the time anyway.
Yeah, I just realized that also. You can change it out. The only other option is the Hereditary, which gives you a magical move.
That's okay. I can cast it on him. Something.
The one
but
thing that it will
first-
do, it'll give you... Yeah, you're right. Yeah. That'll give reroll to hit for the boars on the chariot. That's about it.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll take it. Anyways, first, we're going to do 3 dice Bloodied Horn on the Minos.
Yep, I need to stop that for sure. 3 dice. I'm going to use 3 dice in return. That takes care of it.
Okay, then 3 dice Bloodied Horn on the Wild Horns.
How many dice do you have left after this? 8. 2 more.
2 left.
And that was on the Wild Horn, so you have no more bound spells. Okay, cool. Yeah, I will just
Yeah, the only spell I have left is
attempt
Ancestral Aid.
a 2 dice for this one. Nope, double ones. I get my 2 dice back.
All right, then 2 dice Ancestral Aid on the Soothsayer
Yep,
Chariot unit.
doesn't go off.
And it doesn't even go off. Cool.
So just the one Blooded Horn on the
I got
Wild Horn
both.
unit.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I stopped the one on the I stopped the one on the.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move your stuff over here. There you go.
Sure. Okay, shooting. Let's see. Best targets here. All right, first, the Cyclops further away from the house is going to pull his rock at your BSB.
Okay. Yeah. Hitting on a 5. Nope. The reroll or the second shot misses also. Then the other one.
Ouch. Okay. I guess also on your BSB.
Nope.
Oh man.
That's the thing about the Cyclopses. They're interesting, but they're so swingy. The hit is so swingy.
Yeah, it's all dependent on single dice rolls, which
Yeah.
is I can see why that is not a great idea. to put a lot of points into. I'm learning so much. All right. Combat.
Where do you want to start? You have the Stygiusaur combat, you have the Thyroscutus combat, and you have the your character combat.
Let's start with the character.
Okay. I love it. This is where I will probably do the best. So, impact hits. 3d3. Ooh, that is 4. That was not good. Your toughness 5, right?
Yes.
So 3s to wound. That is 4 wounds, AP 3. So you get a 6 up armor save. And he is dead.
Okay. That was easy.
That was easy. The question is, where do I want to turn? Because next turn I'll have a free charge anywhere I want. I mean, I want to face that way and take care of your... No, I'm going to go this way. Towards the Cyclopses. Okay, where do you want to go next?
All right, let's do sort of move up and to the right. So Caimans versus Longhorns.
You mean the Stygius?
Stamens.
Oh yes, I forgot about that combat. Jesus, that's the combat I didn't want to happen. Okay, actually, hold on, let me adjust this slightly. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's go for it.
Okay, so agility 4. So I'm charging.
Yep, you're going way before me. You're automatically re-rolling to hit. You've got +1 attack, +2 AP. The one row that's in the center of the Caimans has to attack them, but the rest can choose.
Ah, okay.
I would.
I probably would have aligned slightly differently.
Yeah. Align differently. Do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. I would definitely just obliterate skinks. That's what you're gonna do.
Yeah. Thank you for being flexible.
Yeah.
All right. So 15 attacks. 16 because that unit has a champion.
Actually 20 because you have the +1 attack from Blooded Horn. So 21.
Does that affect supporting attacks too?
No, just the front attacks. So it's... Oh no, I'm thinking these are Wild Horns.
Longhorns are only 1. Yeah.
You are right. 15, 16. I was thinking these were Wild Horns. Yeah, go ahead.
Wouldn't that be lovely?
That would be nice. 16 hitting on 3s with a reroll.
12, rerolling
So
4.
Ooh, all but 1. 15 wounding on 2s. Oh, lots of 1s. So that's 11.
11. Yep.
I just get a 6 up fortitude. 2 saves, so 9 die. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm coming back at you with 3 skinks. Hitting on 4s. Wounding on 5s. Nothing. And then the 1 Cayman hitting on 3s because he has lightning reflexes. Oh, actually he has 4 attacks because I'm not doing a support attack here. So hitting on 3s, 2 hits, and wounding on 4s. 2 wounds, AP 1. So you get a 6 up armor save.
Okay.
1 dies. And lastly, I get 1 stomp from that Cayman. Doesn't wound. Okay, so you auto broke me, like for sure. Yeah. Would you like to pursue or not?
Yes, please.
It is a 9 to make it into my Taurosaur. All right, I'm gonna go. I go, bam, 9. You go 3. So I'm going to turn in place, go 9, which just takes me through the Taurosaur, and you move 3. That was a big save for me.
And does the Toro roll a panic?
It doesn't because he's fearless.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, actually, no, he's not fearless. I keep thinking they're fearless and they're not. Okay, yeah, he does take a panic. I almost cheated you there.
I wouldn't have known. It's fine.
He passes on a 3, so don't worry.
Yeah, all good.
Okay. What's next? Minotaurs.
So, Minos against the Thyros.
That rhymes.
It does, apparently.
Okay, you automatically rerolled a hit. Your Minotaurs go first, and then I go, and then your... Well, I guess, no, I'm going to choose to do my crush attack, so...
Can you do that in the rear facing?
Yes. As long as I'm touching you. So, but you're probably going to wipe the unit, so just do all your Minnow attacks. That's 4 times 3 is 12, plus 4 times 3 from the back rank is 24, plus the champion's 25. Hitting on 3s with a reroll and battle focus. Wounding on 4s.
Okay, so 16 hit. And what does battle focus actually do?
For every 6 you roll, you get an additional hit. So don't worry about that yet. Just do the rerolls first.
Okay.
That's
So
13, 16, I mean, so that's 9 rerolls. Okay. So you missed with 3 out of 16. So that's 13. And how many 6s total did you roll? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yes.
So that's, what did I say? You missed with 3.
7.
So 20, 22 plus 7 is 29 hits. That's a lot. And then you're wounding on 4s.
Not great. A lot of 2s, but 10.
10. You are AP 2. So that means my 2 up goes to a 4 up. 10. If I roll high here, I could have everyone still alive here. 4 up. And I did roll high. Took 4 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then my skinks go. I have 4 skinks on the top of each one of these guys. They're just going into the unit. So that's 4 times 3 is 12. Hitting on 4s. That's 7. Wounding on 5s. It's 2 wounds, AP 0.
One dead Mino.
And then the Thyroscutuses are going to use their crush attack, which goes at agility 0, which is the same agility. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot you have impact hits. Impact hits before the.
Oh.
So your character has D3. The Mineral Warlord has D3.
Sorry, that was
Not 3D3.
wrong.
Not 3D6, D3. 3.
Right.
So those are strength 6, so those wound on 3 pluses. That's 2.
2.
And I have a 5 up save to this because it's strength 6. Both saved, wow. And then you have 3 that are strength 5 just coming from the unit. None of them. So yeah, didn't matter. You didn't do anything with the impact hits.
Good.
Okay.
That's what I get for not remembering.
So only one of the Thyroceutuses can try to crush your character, which is what I'm going to try to do. So the other two are just going into the unit. So the two are hitting on 4s. 1 hit. 2+ to wound because it's strength 10. It wounds, and it does D3 plus 1 wounds. Like a cannonball, which it just splats one whole Minotaur, so it's 3 wounds. And then
you said D3 plus 1, right?
Yeah, but I can't do more multiple wounds into like one base only has 3 wounds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So, and then I'm gonna try to do it into your Minnow Warlord. What's his defense? It's something like 7? Because he's got the B stacks. It's 5,
How
7.
do you select the individual?
Double click on the model. Double click on it.
There we go. Yeah, defensive 7 because of the B stacks.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm hitting you on 5s. Come on, you can do it, Thyroscutus. Nope, I miss all over. Okay, so kill me with the Minotaur Warlord.
Okay, he has.
So I did a total. I've done a total of 5 wounds, and you've done a total of 4. So I'm winning by 1 in the wound department right now. So we should have 5 attacks.
Yeah, or it says.
No, it's just 5
attacks. And
your
it's
offensive
7.
Yeah, your offensive skill 6, so you're hitting me on 4s with a reroll, battle focus. Oh shit! Okay, reroll that 1. Okay, so you got 7 hits. Ouch. And then you're wounding on 2s. So that's 6. AP 4, so I have a 6 up armor save. This is gonna be bad. 6 up. Come on! Nope. That is 6 wounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ouchie. And actually, the one that has to stay is this one right here, because he was touching 2. Oh no, this guy's touching 2 also, so he's here. So you did 10 wounds. I did 5, so you went by 5 in the wound department. Charge in the rear, the big rear. Yeah, it's an auto break. Would you like to pursue? Now, so this is something you really need to think about, because if you pursue and get within the charge angle of my my Taurosaur, and I charge you in the flank, your Minnow Warlord cannot scoot over to fight me. I'll probably break the unit and maybe run them down.
And you are also only. What's that? If you roll a 9, you're off the board, so I will say no.
Yep.
No pursuit.
All right, do a leadership check, and since you are frenzied, it's going to be maximized. So roll 3 dice and get rid of the lowest.
Gotcha.
That is a 9. You pass. Oh, that was close.
Too close.
All right, so I go 3d6 inches. Let's see if I roll less than a 9. Or Swift Stride, that's what I'm trying to say. Nope, I rolled 11. He is off the board. You did that very correctly. Now you can reform any way you want. You can also go down to 3 rows if you like. You can pivot on the spot and go down into whatever facing you like.
Let's see. That brings them into the charge arc of the Skinks. Probably not a great idea for you to do that, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna charge you. It's a Minotaur unit. Don't worry.
I am gonna go down to 3. and turn like so. Oh, look at that. It's actually out of the charge arc. Not that it matters. Skinks anyway.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that gives me some options. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do.
Okay, yeah, that's the smart move. Also, yeah, we're getting into, this will be bottom of 3, so start thinking about the secondary, but I think you still have 3 turns to think about it. Okay, so over here on the left, that hurt a lot. But first things first, give me a fear check on your Longhorns against the Stygiosaurs. You're at -1 leadership, so it'll be on a 7.
Okay.
7 it
Pass,
is.
just barely.
And then do a roll to see if you re-roll the hit. That's a fail, because you're -1 leadership because I caused fear. Whew, okay.
That stings.
That's good. That is very good for me. You charge, so your agility 4 means you're 100% going first before me. So you have 11 attacks. Hitting on...
That unit actually does not have a champion.
Oh.
The smaller one does not.
10 attacks then. 10 attacks. Hitting on 4s without a reroll, wounding on 4s. 5 hits. 2 wounds. 2. I have a 3-up armor, which goes down by 2, so it's a 5-up armor save. No saves. 1, 2. All right, now I never use these guys, so let's see here. So the skinks on top are just attacking you normally. They're just regular skinks. 3 of them hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s. That's 1 wound, AP 0. No, saved. There you go. Okay, now, since you are marked, I am re-rolling to hit. The Stygiosaurs has 4 attacks apiece. So that's 12 attacks. Hitting on... I'm offensive 4, so hitting on 4s with a reroll. And they are poison attacks also, so 6s go right through. Ooh, that was not good. 5, 7 rerolls. So all but 2 hit, and I rolled 2 6s. So it's 10, 8 regular hits, 2 of which are poison. 8s that are strength 5, so I'm wounding you on 3s. Oh, that was a nice roll. 7, so 7, 8, 9. 9 total wounds, AP 2 goes through your armor.
Okay.
And 2 guys should be left. And I get to stomp. These guys have D3 stomps apiece. But only 2 guys are touching those last 2 guys. So 2d3. That is 3 total. Wounding on 3s. That is a dead unit.
Nice. You know, for you.
The question is, I don't even want to fight those Minotaurs, so these guys are going to go like this and head for your deployment zone. All right. That your turn?
Yeah, I think that's all the combats. So yeah.
I mean, you just got a big chunk of points out of me, to be honest. The cool thing about New Recruit also is if you go into game info, if you go into game info, oh, you didn't import an army, so we can't really do this, but you can start checking off what's half dead and what's completely dead, and you can get like a grasp of how many points you've gone through. So you can like at near the end of the game, you can be like, oh, how ahead or behind am I on points, which is pretty cool. Okay, charges. The Taurosaur with the bounce spell is charging the flank of your, you know, that thing, Cyclops.
Cyclops.
And you have to stay your fearless, so just...
Oh, right. Well, that's nice. I don't have to think about that.
That is my only charge.
Okay.
That is an auto win. I can't roll less than a 1. So, oh, Jesus. There we go. And I'm just going to go all the way over to here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, like that. Next up is rallies. So first, let's see if the Skaman unit rallies on a 7. They are back. And then the Skink Hunter unit on a 7 rerollable. They're back also. Okay, what to do here? What to do? So first, the pterodons are moving 16 inches to right there. These guys are moving 12 inches to here and turning to face that guy. The skink hunters in the in my backfield need to do a what am I trying to say? March block check. Which they pass on a 6, which is nice. The Taurosaur also has to do a March block check, which he passes on a 10. Oops. The Stygiosaurs are making a beeline for the backfield. They go 16 inches. See, that's 14, and then wheel 2 to there. These guys are going to do the same thing and go 12. Actually, no, that. Ugh, there is a chance. 6.5, so 5.5. Something like that. Just in case I don't overrun into your second Cyclops and you decide to charge the Caimans.
Smart.
All right, these guys are going to go exactly 12 inches away from the Minotaurs. Actually, you know what? This Taurosaur is going to go farther over here to like that. And do like that. Can these guys get out of... Oh, they can. Interesting. So yeah, the Torosaur is going to go more like this. Then these guys do have to do a March block check. So it's on a 7 from the character in the Hunter unit. Rerollable. 8, that's a fail. 7, that's a pass. Oh no, do you have a musician in your Minnow unit?
Yes.
Then I
Let me
fail.
Verify that. Verify that real fast. But yeah, I have full command.
So they fail. He can only move 6 inches, so he's going to go somewhere right there. Turn to face the Minotaurs. Actually, let's get a little bit closer. So the back unit, the back rank is within range to shoot you. And then these guys do not need to take a march check. They are going to rank up to, let's say, 5 wide. And then go 12 inches to there. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Just out of your arc. Whew, that was very close.
So sneaky.
All right. I think we're looking okay now. I think we're looking okay. Let's do magic. It's the 4 phase, so 7, channel 1, and I have one of the main gets me to 9. I'm going to take all 3. So it is 8 to 5. Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't need that. Can't do that, so it's just those 2. Can't do that. Okay, yeah. So that makes it simple. What are we gonna do? 1, 2, 1, 2. Because he has the bound spell, which is... So the only 2 magic missiles I can use are Fate's Judgment, which is the D3 hits from the character, the skink character, or Master of Earth from the Pterodons. The other 2 magic missiles, one's in combat, and the Stygiasaurs aren't facing anyone to shoot at, so I can only do those 2. And I could do that. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do +1 strength on the Torosaur that charged your Cyclops. Yeah. Hold on, we have, how many dice do I have? 8, 3, 4. Yeah, we're gonna do 4 dice on that. +1 strength. Jesus, that's the best roll I can get, literally. 22.
Okay. Damn. I'm not even gonna try
Yeah.
to dispel that. It's too good.
And then I'm gonna do 4 dice Master of Earth on the Minotaur unit.
And that's from the pterodons.
Yeah, well, it's with the special thing for the Druidism spells is you can measure them
Right.
6 inches from a forest, a hill, or a water feature, and you're in the forest. Yeah, but that's from the pterodons. And actually, do I want to do that? Yeah, I want to do it on the Minotaurs. Here we go. It's still pretty good. 15.
Okay. Rolling my 5 against that.
15 exactly. Can't complain about that one. Okay, so that's my turn. Shooting. I can't do that. Okay, so we're just gonna pick on your Minotaurs here. First, the weapon beasts. You are taking cover. Actually, no, you're not technically. Only less than half your frontage is in the forest. So I get my full thing. So just long range. So I'm hitting on 4s, 12 shots. Bam. That was a good roll. 9. Wounding on 3s. 5 wounds, no save. All right, next up are the gorillas are gonna shoot at them. First, the character 2s go to 3s because I moved. That is 3 hits, strength 4, toughness 4, 2 wounds, AP 1, so no armor save. And then I have 15 shots hitting on 4s. Ooh, that was bad. Ooh, 4. Wounding on 4s. It's 3 more wounds, no armor save.
Ouch.
Yeah. Now the question is, all I can see. Do I want to shoot? Ugh, that's pretty good odds. Oh boy, I don't know. Yeah, I'll shoot into the Minotaurs again. With the hunters here on the next to the Taurosaur. I've got 12 shots. Short range, you're not in the forest, so hitting on 4s. Hitting on 4s. 12 shots. Oh, that was pretty good. So that's 4 poisons, but 3 regular hits. Let me do those real quick. Oh, and I have to distribute these, which is interesting because so when you have a character in a unit with less than 5 rank and model guys, I have to evenly distribute between each model in the unit, including the characters. So for those 4 poisons, I'm gonna put 2 on the unit. I'm sorry, 3 on the unit and 1 on your character. And then the last 3, the regular 3 hits. 3, 4.
So, which unit is this coming from?
The hunters that are next to the. Where's this? This unit.
Maybe I'm being dense, but I see 1. You already shot with.
Yeah, I shot with the weapon beasts, which are over here.
Oh, the weapon beasts. Duh.
Yeah.
Cool. carry on. I was like, wait, did you already shoot with them? But no, you haven't. I'm just being dumb.
And
Carry
the other
on.
3, I can put 2 into the unit. So 2 on 5 pluses, nothing. And then 1 onto your character on a 6 plus, nothing. Okay, so 3 wounds into the unit, you get your 6 up armor save. Okay, 3 more wounds into the unit. And then your Lord gets his regular armor save, whatever it is. I think it's a 4-up, 4-up, because he has Destiny's Call. Yeah, 4-up, 4-up.
On how many again?
Just one. Ah, there you go. I was like, slip through. That is all my shooting. It's now time for combat. So we're gonna go into this combat here. Impact hits first, 3d3. Ugh, 5 total. I am strength 7 right now, so I wound on 3s. That is 3 wounds. You get your Aegis save. 1 save, 2 wounds taken. My next, what's your agility? 3. So my skinks go next. Skinks go next, hitting on 4s, 1 hit, and 6s, 1 wound. You get your Aegis save. Oh, damn. Next up would be Simo, which is with the monster. I'm gonna go ahead and do him real quick. He's hitting on 4s.
Okay.
There we go. 4 wounding on 3s. 2 more wounds, just your Aegis save. 1. So I did 3 total, and then you swing on me.
Okay. 5.
5 attacks, hitting on 4s, wounding on 4s. No, he's only resilience 5. Holy crap. No, that's your Cyclops. Yeah, 4s and 4s. I'm resilience 6. Yes, I am. There you go.
And I only scored 1 hit.
Ugh.
So.
Nothing.
And no wounds. Everything's coming up, Rob.
Charged.
So nothing.
I did 3 more wounds at you is 4 in your big flank, so it's 2 more. I'm not a BSB, you're not a BSB, so I win by 6, and you have discipline of 8, so you can stick on Snake Eyes. Nope. I will pursue. Nah. I will pursue. How far do you go? 4.
4.
And I go, because I'm Swift Strike, because I'm a beast, I go 10, so he definitely dies, and I go into the next Cyclops. And I'm going to corner out back here.
Just line them up.
It is now your turn.
Okay.
So charges first. You do have the option to charge your character out of the unit if you want. I don't know if you really want to do that, but it gives me 2 targets to shoot at. I don't know. It's not really a... I'm going to kill that last Minotaur, I think.
Yeah, that seems likely. Yeesh.
And then the chariots and your Longhorn unit into my Skaman unit is probably your other option.
Yeah. Well.
Or the Longhorns into the rear of the Taurosaur. It's a 14-inch charge. It'll be a 9 Swift Stride. I don't know if that's a good fight, though. Yeah, I mean, you're going to be wounding me on 5s, yeah.
Well, and then that just leaves the chariots against the Skamans if I go that direction.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they do too well by themselves. All right, so Longhorns into Skamans.
Oh, I will flee.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're gonna rock my world there. I don't want to do that. Fleet, 5 inches. Five, and I think that worked. I think I worked that perfectly. Yeah, I'm out of your chariot arc now.
Yeah, and you're closer to my deployment.
Yep.
All right. Well, they will at least roll to redirect on the Toro.
Yep, makes sense. They pass.
They pass.
The chariots, they don't even have a 719. No, they don't have a.
Yeah, they're just out. I probably should have rolled them first.
Yeah, because I was afraid of them dumbling all the way through. Yeah.
Well, and then potentially the Skamans would still have been within range of the Longhorns.
Yeah.
If I connect on that, they just die, right? If I hit them when they're fleeing.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, we're learning. So I redirected. Let's do the actual charge. It's a 9.
Oh, what are you gonna do with your
6.
Minotaur? Do you want to charge with your Minotaurs into the weapon beasts? If you want to maneuver them around, I wouldn't. But if you don't want to get shot again next turn, the weapon beasts need to flee.
Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. Go big or go home.
Yep, I flee. I go 9 inches. 9. So that means I'm out of your charge distance, and you have no other charges, so they just fail charge.
Okay.
Yeah, so roll your 9 with your Longhorns.
Make it in.
With Swift Stride. Oh yeah, 9, there you go. See, that's this makes this a lot more interesting.
All right, and then failed with the Minos.
6
They
inches.
go 6 inches.
And then your Briar Beast random movement.
Okay. Do I get to face him first?
Yes, you choose what
Whichever
direction he goes.
direction I want.
360-degree, yeah.
Excuse me.
Looks like it's about a
What
roll.
direction?
It's a roll of an 11 to make it into my Skink Hunters there. Which is doable on 3d6. Actually, it's about 50% chance. Or you roll to go after the Skamans that are fleeing, that are 15 away. And if you hit that, then they just die.
Well, now it's where we start thinking about, okay, I'm losing pretty heavily regardless.
I would totally suggest going for the hunters, and you'll beat them in combat because they're light troops and you're like they can't really hurt you. And then overrunning into my skink gorilla unit with my character in it. That's where you're gonna get the most points.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to assume you're not leading me astray. Why would you do that? You know, I'm mostly just jaded because I'm used to you being the GM, and in a situation where you would absolutely lead me astray, because that's the whole point.
You have to trust me here.
So, yeah, I have trust issues with you, Kenyon.
Oh,
but,
jeez.
But yeah, I will go for the hunters.
Roll for 11 on 3 dice. 11! Oh.
Nailed it.
Those Briar Beasts are really good. They're so cheap too. Yeah, just move them farther to your right, just so when. But you have to touch 4 guys. Yeah, corner to corner with 2 of them. Yep, that's how you get to go. But you have overrun. You're gonna easily overrun into the skinks. Because random movers, when they overrun, they roll a full 3d6. They're not Swift Stride and drop the lowest. They just roll 3 dice, and that's how far they go.
Yeah. Okay. Now, remaining regular movement. None of my sort of free units are scoring.
Yeah, just your 1 Minotaur left is scoring, and the Longhorns are scoring. That's all you got.
Yeah. All right. So objective, pretty much lost. Do I have anywhere that I want to put the dogs? Not really. Can I even get them off of this hill?
They can sidestep half their movement, which is 4
Yeah.
inches.
Yeah. All right. Instead, we're going to go backwards by 4.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to flip the chariots over this direction. And see if we can help kind of mop up anything that happens over here.
Okay.
Okay, that's movement for me. Magic. See, goes to 6. So I get 6, 7, 8 by spending Veil token. I still have 1 left.
So all you've got left is the totem on the Longhorns and the totem on the Minotaurs.
Yes. So
I'm just gonna. How many dice do I have?
6.
So I'm just gonna throw
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw all 6 dice at dispelling the blooded horn on the Longhorns, because that's the
Okay,
only thing I
cool.
actually care about. Blam! You cannot. That's over an 8. So you get the blooded horn on the Minotaurs, but I don't care about that.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that's magic. Shooting, the only Cyclops is engaged.
Combat.
And
Where do
combat.
you want to go first? We just have the Cyclops combat and then the Briar Beast combat.
Let's see what happens in the Cyclops Toro
All right.
Longhorn combat.
The interesting one. Okay, so first things first is give me a fear check on the Longhorns on a 7.
Okay.
They pass, and then give me
Pass.
a re-roll to hit check on a 7. Fail.
Also pass. Oh, right. My bad.
Okay, so first, and then after that is my impact hits. 3d3. That is 3, 4, 5, 6.
Poor Cyclops.
And
Never had a chance.
I wound on 3 pluses because I'm strength 7 right now. Oh, only 3 wounds. Oh, and you get your
Something
5 up.
tells me
You get your 5 up
it won't
Aegis.
matter.
You get your 5 up Aegis. 1, so 2 wounds
Saves
taken.
1, still dead.
How many wounds do you have left? No, he's only taken 1 wound.
Oh, my bad.
There you go. Yeah.
I forgot that was the one who's been avoiding skinks around the house the whole time.
I think I forgot to
Alright,
shoot
so
at
he
them with the
takes
skinks
2.
last turn, but it doesn't matter. Takes 2. So he's taken 3 total now.
Wasn't he already
He had already taken.
engaged? I don't
There we
know.
go.
Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. My next highest, your highest agility is 4. My highest agility is 4. So the skinks are going to go into the longhorns. So I'm gonna do those really quick. 5, hitting on 4s. That's 4 of them. 5 to wound. Nothing. So next up is your longhorns are hitting me on 3s, wounding me on 5s without a reroll.
Okay, and that's 8. 8 attacks.
They have a champion, so 9 attacks. Nice, nice, nice. That's 7, and then wounding on 5s. Ooh, 3. 3 AP 2. My 3 up goes to a 5 up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I have 1 wound left. Next up is your Cyclops. Well, no, I charge, so I go before him. So I am going to attack into the Cyclops. I've got 4 attacks. No, what's your agility of the Cyclops? 3? Oh, so we go simultaneously.
3.
We go simultaneously, so I'm going to do mine really quick.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s, actually. I did that wrong last time because your defense is skill 2. Hitting
Didn't matter, but you're right.
3s. Ugh, 2, damn it. And 3s. 1 wound. Well, that's not how I planned it.
Aegis.
Ugh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. This is not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna win this
Alright.
combat. Now,
Okay.
if you can do 1 wound with your
5.
Cyclops. Hitting on 4s, wounding on 4s.
All right. You got this, buddy. It's your time to shine.
There we go.
3 through.
1. Okay, if I can make this
1.
1 armor save. AP
AP 3.
3, so I have a 7. Roll a 6. He survives. Please, please, please. 6!
Oh, no way.
6!
Nice job, man.
Woo. And then since he
Pull it out when it counts.
yeah, seriously, and then since he survived, he gets to stomp the Longhorns, which is another 6. That just saved me so much. 2s. That is 4 dead Longhorns. So I did 4 to the Longhorns. I did 2 to the Cyclops. That's a total of 6. You did 3 to me, so I did 3 more wounds than you. We both charged. You are rearing me with a banner. That's a push.
All right. It's better than I would have expected.
Yeah.
Okay. And the other one.
Oh yeah, down there, the Briar Beast. I am agility 3, you're agility 3 also, so I'm gonna go ahead and do my attacks really quick and then you can kill me. Hold on, let me, it's 8 attacks. Okay. Hitting on 4s, it's 2 hits. Wounding on 6s. Nothing. All right, kill me. You've got
1d6 attacks.
D6 plus 1, D6 plus 1. 3 attacks. Hitting on hitting on 3s. And then wounding on your strength 4, so 2s.
2s.
2s. And then I get a 6-up fortitude save. Nope, double ones. 2 die. So you charged and did 2 wounds. Oh, and then you stomped me. 1 stomp. Give me a 2-up save. 2-up. 2-up to wound. There you go. I get a 6-up fortitude. I pass it. So you charged and did 2 wounds. I lose by 3. I am leadership 7. Do you cause fear? I don't think you cause fear. You do cause fear. We fucked this up.
Whoops.
Let me just see if it would have mattered. 3 with a... So 6 with a reroll. No, fail. Fail. Oh, yeah, so it would have made a difference. Let's see here. What was your roll to hit? Actually, it wouldn't have made a difference. Yeah. It would have made no difference. But that means my break test is on a 7, which goes to a 6. And then you won by 3, so it goes to a 3 rerollable. Cold-blooded. 3 rerollable cold-blooded. Here we go. Here we go. And I just passed.
Damn.
Wowie, wow, wow. Okay. My turn?
Yes, sir.
Charges. Charges, charges, charges. That Taurosaur really needs some help.
Can anything actually get there, though?
No. Nothing really can. So I have no charges. So it just rallies. Let's rally the Skaman unit on a 7 straight up. Fail. They run 7 inches. I think I just lost that unit. So, yeah. You can just charge them off the board next turn. Too bad. Skaman unit. And then rally the weapon beasts on a 7 non-rerollable. They are back. All right, regular movement. March block for the pterodons. They're good with a 7. Yeah, because there's no musicians near me. 16 to there. These guys are gonna wheel 4 inches, then go 9, and then 1 more. 13. No, like 2 more. There. Six, 5.5, and then 6.5. No, that's not going to work. So they're going to swift reform here and go 3 inches that way. $16 inches. Shit, that's not good either. Like that. Three inches to there. There we go. Okay. These gorillas are just gonna... Actually, no. What am I doing? They're march blocked. They're not march blocked. They're gonna go something like that. And then the Taurosaur is going to just move 10 inches this way. All right, I think that's it. Let's do magic. So 2-phase, 2, I channel, so I just get 1 dice with nothing left over, so it's 6 to 5. Let's do oh no, I messed that up. Do you mind if I change my movement slightly? I just want to be
go for it.
there instead. All right, we're gonna do 2 dice. No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do 2 dice whispers. I mean, Touch of the Reaper, that's what I want. No, that's on that guy, right? What's on him? Oh, Fate's Judgment. That's not as exciting. We're gonna do heal on the Taurosaur. It'll give him 2 wounds. That's a nice roll. 14.
I have
5
left.
5
dice.
Yes.
I'm just gonna throw all 5 at that because I don't want that thing to live.
17, there you go. And then my last 3 dice, I'm gonna give him +1 toughness this time. Which that goes off. All right, that's my magic phase. Shooting. The gorillas are shooting at your Minotaur unit again. The character is hitting on, because I moved, and long range, so hitting on 4s. 1 hit, I'm gonna put that into the Minotaur, not the character. Wounding on a 4+, nothing. 15 other shots, hitting on 5s. That's 6. I have to distribute equally, so 3 into the Minotaur and 3 into the character. So into the Minotaur, hitting on 4s, or wounding on 4s. 1 more wound. That goes through your armor, yep. And then the 3 into your character, wounding on 5s, because your toughness 5. Nothing. And then the pterodons are going to shoot at them also. Just 3 shots. Hitting on move long range, so 5s. 2 hits, 1 on each. 1 into the Minotaur, wounding on a 5. Nope. Wounding on your character on a 6. Nope. Damn it, I thought I'd kill that one damn character. That one damn guy left. That's all my shooting. Combat.
Okay.
Longhorns, give me a fear check again on a 7. Damn it!
Oof.
All right, and then a reroll the hit check. I failed again. That's exact
They
same
just do
results.
not want that. Yeah, exactly the same.
Highest agility are your longhorns and my skinks on top, so they go simultaneously. Go ahead and do your longhorns.
Okay, and that is the same as the Cyclops as well, at 3.
Correct. So go ahead and just do everything. I'll do my skink attacks afterwards, but that's whether he live or dies.
Okay.
So
8, 9 from the Longhorns.
hitting on 3s, wounding on 5s. Oh boy, he's dead. Guaranteed dead right now. 3.
3.
Uh,
That's AP 2.
so 5 up. Nope, he dies. No. I thought he was gonna survive that. I really did.
Well, you still get to attack back with your skinks, right?
Yes, I do. I
At least
do.
do some damage.
Yeah, into the longhorns, 5 attacks, 2 hits, 1 wound, AP 0.
Okay. 1 6 up. 1 dead.
And now both the Cyclops and the Longhorns can pivot to any direction they want.
And it's my turn next. Huh.
I thought that Taurosaur was gonna do better. So sad.
Right. I think that's how I want to do it.
Okay. Now it's your turn. Charges.
Okay. First one, the chariots into the Skaman unit.
Yep, I immediately run and I go 8 inches off the board. Yeah, they're dead.
All right, and they don't have a redirect, so they just do a failed charge.
Yep.
But not quite yet. The Cyclops into the Hunters.
Okay, I will have to take a terror check here. And their leadership, their discipline 5, but they're within 8 inches of the Stygia pack, which is discipline 6. Discipline 6, no reroll.
Not to be that guy, but it looks like they're 8.1.
Oh, balls, they are. Okay. So on a 5, not rerollable. They fail and they run 10 inches off the board. Boo.
Okay, so that will be a failed charge, because he has no one to redirect on. The Longhorn Herd will declare on the pterodons.
Yeah, for that I'll flee. Hopefully I roll high and go through your minotaurs. That is not high enough. 5 inches.
So if something flees, can you still try and complete on that unit?
Yes. If you make it to them and you touch them, then they automatically just blow up dead.
Okay. Well, then I will still try and complete on them.
Mm-hmm.
So which one do I actually roll first? One of the 2 failed ones, or the
It's up.
potential
It's
successful?
your decision in what order you roll.
Okay. And then in this case, it doesn't.
Except
actually
for
matter.
multi-charges, when multiple things charge one unit, then you have to roll those together. But
Okay. I will do the fails first. The Cyclops is not swift.
nope. 6.
Well, 6. That might actually be kind of bad.
Oh, that's so very close. That's actually perfect what you needed. Yeah, I actually can't charge you now with either unit. That was a perfect
'cause
roll.
You're not in the right
Yep.
facing. That's excellent. Cool.
Yeah.
Way to go, buddy.
Oh, do you want to charge with the
All right.
Minotaurs? Do you want to charge with the Minotaurs?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I might as well, just because if they sit there, they're just gonna get shot at. So,
Who are you charging?
The weapon beasts.
Okay. We're 14 apart. Your movement 6. You have to roll 8 non-swift stride. If I stand and shoot, I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna stand and shoot. Because these guys can stand and shoot. I just want to make sure I'm not.
Yeah, that's
Shoot.
quick to fire.
No, stand and shoot is everyone can stand and shoot unless it says reload, like reload exclamation point.
Gotcha.
Which I can stand and shoot, so I will. I've got 12 shots. You get a -1 for standing and shooting, and I'm at long range, so it is 3s go to 5s. It's 3 hits. One's gonna go on the character, 2 into the Minotaur. So the 2 in the Minotaur, wounding on 3s. That's the Minotaur's dead, so the unit's dead. And the 1 into the character, wounding on a 4+, nothing.
Okay. So just an 8 from him.
Let's see, they're 14 apart. He's movement 6, 8. Yep, 8 not Swift Stride. Whew.
Ouch. All right, so he goes to the failed charge for the raiding chariots.
Wait, did we do the we didn't do the Briar Beast combat in my turn.
Oh, we didn't.
Yeah, hold on, let me take a fear check. The character was next to him, so 7 goes to a 6 with a reroll. Fail. Pass. And what's your agility? Yeah, we're the same. Or I go
2.
before you this time. So 8 attacks. Hitting on 4s. It's 4. Wounding on 6s. That's 1 wound. And he just takes it. All right.
Okay.
D6 plus 1 attacks. 3 again.
3.
Hitting on 3s. Oh, here we go. 1 wounds on a 2+. This actually might make a difference. 6 up.
And then
Nope. And then 1 stomp on a 2+. And I save on a 6. Nope. 2 die. And So you did 1 more wound than me, and that's it. But you caused fear, so I'm effectively you won by 2. So my 7 goes to a 5 rerollable. No. Nope, I break. And I run. Do you want to pursue?
I know it's random movement. Does it pursue normally?
Yes, it pursues normally. It's just you roll 3 dice and you get your full movement there.
Now, if I run off the board, what happens?
If you run off the board, you go off the board, and then next turn you return in the same spot on the board edge, like an ambusher. So you'll come on and then just sit there.
Then I am going to pursue, because then there's a chance of me getting out of your gorillas
Yeah. Yeah.
arc. Although they can just spin around and shoot me.
Yeah,
anyway,
I'm not going to
but-
charge you. Yeah. You want to try to go off the board. So I run 5 inches. You're probably going to catch me. Yep, 14. Yeah, you're off the board.
Okay.
Hold on, that's a death for me, and then that is a panic in my Taurosaur there, but he's fine. Yep, right there.
So I go off right here.
And then in your next turn, which is this turn, he pops back on, and but he can't do any random moves. Yeah, so he just sits there.
Okay.
Yeah, so roll the charge. We did the charge with the Minotaur Warlord. Now do the
Haven't done
charge.
chariots or longhorns yet.
Yeah, let's do Longhorns.
I need a 4 to complete.
Yeah, you're gonna
And
make it.
it's rear facing, so it's
Swiss try. Yep. Oh no, I wasn't. Yeah, I was rear. Yeah. Well, anyway, you made it.
because they're
So the interesting thing about this is you can all you need to do is you don't have to complete the charge like a normal charge, like to maximize and everything. You can literally touch one corner with the unit or touch the other corner, and then they blow up. So you can
Interesting.
you can really adjust spacing there. And then since you caught me and I blew up, you can do a discipline check to reform, to pivot in space.
Okay, after I make contact.
So bam, just like that,
Okay, so I hit there.
blows up, and then you can twist around your corner, your center. I mean,
Oh, so it was before. It's just as soon as I make contact.
yep,
I don't close the door to flatten faces
No.
first.
no,
Okay.
yeah, just like that.
All right. Discipline check.
On a
within-
9, yeah, the general.
Yep.
Good.
Okay. Direction do I want to be pointing? I guess we will face up towards your Toro.
Yeah, currently where you are now, you're within my front arc of the Taurosaur. So I would actually move them a little bit to your right.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I can get them in a. Or maybe I can. Or if you, for whatever reason, decide to charge your Caimans, even though that's a really long way, you'd at least be in the front. Okay, that's where they're going. Okay, and then the failed charge for the chariots.
Yep.
Go 5. Is it from where the unit was before it?
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
So it's kind of like that. And in that situation, do I get the check to?
No, you only do that when you
pivot or
when
no?
you catch a fleeing unit.
Oh, okay.
Outside
and
of
this
a
time it
outside of
was-
a pursuit
I chased
roll.
them off the board.
Yeah, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's a pretty chaotic board state, but kind of all worked out fairly well for me. So I'm just gonna back the dogs up another 4 inches so that they don't get shot at. And then everything else already moved. So cool. Magic.
You literally have one bound spell. So I'm just gonna,
Cool.
yeah, it's not even worth playing. Like, we can just skip through magic. I just throw all my dice at. I get what, 4 dice? As long as I roll over an 8 here, which I did, yeah. So
Perfect. That was easy. All right, and shooting. No shooting left. And no combats at the moment. So it is your turn, sir.
okay, this is top of turn 6.
What a mess.
The question is, what points can I collect? I don't think I'm gonna get your warlord, but that would be the most points. 17. Okay, there is I'm gonna go for a longbong charge with my caimans into your longhorn herd. I have to roll an 11.
Okay.
Just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to at this point.
So I need to roll an 11 on 2 dice. Here we go. Nope. 3 inches forward. Actually, it'll be 1.5 and then 1.5. Okay. That's okay. There's no way I can charge your giant, which is very sad. But I can still see you, so I can still do that. I'm not march blocked with the weapon beasts. I'm gonna go 6 inches. I'm still on your arc, which is not good enough.
I'll be right back.
Okay. What to do? 18. Nope, can't do that either. You didn't leave me any very good decision-making situations here.
Yes, that was totally intentional.
Mm. All right, here we go. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna.
Here, if it cheers you up, just a little something for you.
That helps me out a lot. Let's see here. 12. All right, I don't know if this is the right move, but we're gonna go for it. All right, that's my movement. Let's do magic. Oh, that was bad. So it is 5 to 4 because it's 5 to 4. Because I only convert over 1 dice. What to do? Those are the 2 spells I want to do. We're gonna do a 3 dice bound for Fate's Judgment, the one that does D3 automatic wounds, no special saves into your Warlord. So that means he will just get his armor save, which is a 4-up. I use 3 dice, so it's an 8.
And I have
4 dice.
Which spells do you have left other than that?
I have a heal spell. No, I don't even have that. I have Swarm of Insects, which I'm gonna do onto your Cyclops, and Awaken the Beast, which I'm not gonna do anywhere. So yeah, I'm gonna do Swarm of Insects onto your Giant or your Cyclops next.
Okay, I will let through the first one.
All right. D3. Come on, let's see. 3. 2. I'll deal with that. That's fine. So you just get a 4-up armor save. 2 wounds. There's 1 wound, one through. I've just got to get through 4 more. Oh, that's the stat block is wrong. He does have 5 wounds. It says he only has 3 wounds, but that's not right. No, this is all wrong.
Oh no, it's still counting as the unit.
Oh, I see. I don't know. We know what's going on. Okay, so then 2 dice Swarm of Insects on the Cyclops. It's a 10. You get 4 dice. There you go. So Cyclops lives. So sad. Shooting. Let's do.
He's earned it. He's seen some shit and did not die. So I think he earned it.
First, the 5 poison javelins from the Taurosaur are going into your Warlord. Hitting on 5s for long range. 6s are poison. Nothing. Okay, then the Skink Gorilla unit, first the character. They actually get a +1 to hit here because you have a 4-up armor save. That's the special rule with our magnetic bows. They get +1 to hit with people with more armor, and there's no armor in your army except for this damn character, so this is the time. So I'm hitting on just moved, but I get +1, so it's their base value, and so it's a 2+. It's 4 hits. I'm wounding you on 5s because you're toughness 5. Not a single 5.
Ouch.
All right, and then 15 regular shots, hitting on 4s and 5s. Ooh, 6 and 5s. Come on, baby. There's 1. AP 1, so you have a 5 up, 4 up. There you go. And come on, the weapon beasts. The weapon beasts have to do this now. "12 shots, long range, so I'm hitting on 4s. 4s and 4s. It's pretty good. 7. Pretty good. It's 5 wounds, AP 2, so you have a 6 up, 4 up.
Okay. Armor.
Come on, just
Saved 1.
fail all of these. Nope, 2 wounds taken.
Takes 2.
Oh, you just deleted them.
Yeah, because it still thinks it was.
Then we just Control Z it and just leave him there. We know he has 2 wounds left.
Okay. Actually, I should add 1 back. Because if I do 1 more, he will.
Yeah, no, just don't worry about it. We know, don't screw with it.
Okay.
Well, that was unfortunate. I thought I was going to do it there. It's your turn.
Okay.
Bottom 6.
All right. So,
Charges first.
yeah. I think. All right. Well, we will start with the.
Oh, I just
Warlord
messed that up.
into-
I'm sorry, I completely messed it up. Do you mind if I move him back an inch, this unit, so if you decide to charge me, I can stand and shoot?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was my mistake, but yeah.
Warlord.
So I'm hoping I can kill you on the stand and shoot. That's the dream.
That might actually change how I go about this, though.
Yeah. Oh, we'll take a frenzy check. You're gonna charge no matter what, so just, yeah, whatever you do.
Yeah, one of these. I'll be charging one of these 2 units. I'm just deciding which. Okay. Longhorns into the. Do the weapon beasts have stand and shoot as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Both units do?
Yes, both units do.
Okay. All right. Longhorns into the weapon beasts.
I'm actually just gonna take that, and I'm just gonna stand. I'm not gonna stand and shoot.
Okay. You can only do that once in a turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense. Okay. And then Warlord into the weapon beasts.
This one I'll stand and shoot. So standing and shooting in long range. So I'm hitting on 3s, go to 5s. 12 shots, hitting on 5s. There we go. 6.
Damn good.
Wounding on 4s. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, 2. So 6 up armor. 6 up armor, 4 up Aegis. Oh, damn it, he survives.
Save 1.
All right, he's down to 1 wound.
Okay. And then just have to decide if I want to put the Ryer Beast into your Taurosaur and
No,
try
that's
and kill it.
after charges, because it's a random mover, so it's after charges.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
So the
Okay,
Minnow Warlord is 9 inches away, so just don't roll double ones. Okay. And then the Longhorns are 13 away, so they need to roll an 8.
8.
Oh, there you go.
Just make it.
Well, that's bad. Yep, and then corner out your character, yeah. Yeah, well, that did not work out in my favor.
Okay, and then let's see.
And then random move, you need 12 to make it into my Taurosaur.
It's got 3 wounds left.
It's probably not the right move. I'll probably kill him, but it's only 85 points, so I don't know if you want to risk it, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I'm already losing. Might as well go for.
I don't know if you're really losing.
Well, you've got the secondary,
Yeah.
so I could maybe swing back some of those points. And if I die, I only lose 85, so it's a relatively low risk, high reward play. So let's go for it. I need a 12.
Oh, 11.
Oh, so close.
You're 1 inch away
All
from me. But it doesn't matter. He'll just end the game there. Yeah, okay. Magic doesn't matter. Shooting, you can lob your stone anywhere you want because you can move and then shoot it. You'll be within short range of whatever you want.
Oh, well, that's my other potential play to kill your Taurosaur.
Oh yeah, there you go. Still long range now, so you're hitting on 5s.
Is the better target the gorillas actually?
You'll be hitting on 6s because I'm skirmish. You'll be hitting on 6s, so I would not do that.
Fair enough. Okay, well then on your Taurosaur.
Yep, hit me on a 5. Nope.
Nothing. All right, combat.
Okay, you're re-rolling to hit automatically. I don't cause fear. You don't cause fear. I am. Let's see here. I am agility 3, so your Longhorn go first.
Okay.
And you're 4 wide, so you have 8, 9 attacks. Hitting on 4s because I'm defensive skill 4.
Only 3.
No, I'm defensive 3. So no,
great.
3s to hit. 3s to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, and I got the reroll anyway, so I reroll 4.
So all but 2. So that is 7.
Okay. 7.
And wounding on 3s because I'm toughness 4. 4. AP 2. And I have a 4-up armor? Yeah, 4-up armor. So I have a 6-up armor save. So 3 wounds taken, 1 guy dies. 1, 2, 3. And I'm gonna pull from the opposite side of this guy so I can maybe kill your warlord.
For sure.
It is now my turn because you're impact hits with your character, D3. 2. Strength 6, so 2s. I don't get a save on that. 1, 2. Okay, let's see if I can kill him, if I can get that last wound. I've got 6 attacks on him. Because these guys have 3 attacks apiece, right? Yeah. 6 attacks. I never marked the Minotaur unit. No, I did mark the Minotaur unit. Ha 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 ha. So he is marked. I'm re-rolling to hit then.
Okay. Defensive 7.
Yep, I'm offensive 3, so I'm hitting on 5s, but I get the re-roll. 5s with a re-roll. There's 1. Come on, do more than 1. There's 3. 3 hits. And then I get, yeah, wound you on a 4+. 2 wounds. Okay, I'm happy with that. You get a 6-up armor save. Yeah, because I'm AP 2. Yeah, 6-up armor and then a 4-up Aegis. Oh, come on, dude. Right.
I just got to roll 1 4-up on 3 on.
Come on. Yes.
Oh.
Woo! Middle Warlord dies.
So sad.
Oh. And then I've got 1 regular guy into the unit. These guys are not marked, so I'm just hitting on 4s. There's 3 hits. There you go. And then 3s. 3 wounds. No armor save on those guys. So I did 4 wounds. You did 5. You did 1 more wound than me. And you charged. You don't have a rank. You do have a banner. So I lose. Oh no, I get 2 stomps. So you win by 3, and then the stomps will affect this. I get 2 stomps. Oh shoot, I didn't roll 3 dice. Come on.
Oh man, that stings.
I lose by 3, so I'm on a 18-inch. Yeah, I'm on 7 rerollable. I mean, sorry, 7 goes down to a 4 rerollable. Come on, stay. 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 No, I run.
Ooh.
I am Swift Stride. I'm assuming you're pursuing. That makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
I go 8 inches. And that would have passed.
Now, does Pack Tactics count if they're fleeing?
No, it's just for charges.
Okay. Totally fair. Come on.
5, okay.
Nope.
So you get half points for these guys.
Yeah.
That's the game. That's awesome. Let's see here. Game info. The Skink Veteran you get half points on. The Skaman block you killed. Cayman Warriors are alive. One of the Hunters you killed. The Thyrascutuses you killed. Weapon Beasts you get half points. Pterodons you killed. Skink Gorillas are alive. No, the Skink, yeah, the Skink, the character's alive. I didn't do that right. The Stygiosaurs are alive. The Taurosaur with the BSB is still alive, but the Taurosaur with Carved Wisdom you killed. So you killed a total of 2213.
Okay, and then from my army, let's see. Warlord's dead.
Yeah, I don't have your list in front of me, so you're gonna have to calculate it yourself.
Okay, so Warlord is dead. That's 635.
Plus 200.
Soothsayer's dead.
Plus 200 for him being the general. Yeah, you get an additional 200 for killing the general or the BSB, and or the BSB, both of them. But you didn't have a BSB, so I just get extra 200 there.
Yeah, Wild Horns are dead. It's another 441. 1 unit of Feral Hounds. Minos, 75. Do you get partial points for the bigger Longhorn herd?
As long as if they're below 25%, which I think they are not. So I don't get any points out of them.
265, the smaller one. 85 for one of the Briar Beasts. 2 of the Cyclopses. 30. All right, you killed 3380.
3380, so that's, hold on, I can't do that math in my head. Where's a calculator? Calculator.
What did I get? Because I've got it pulled up on.
Oh, it's 2213.
Difference of 1167.
1167 is a 13-7, and then I got secondary, so I get a 16-4.
All right,
That was
not bad. I'll take it.
that was a good game.
First effort.
I thought through the first 2 turns, I thought I had like complete board control, and then you made those 2 longish charges, which I really, the Thyroscutuses are like so good at pumping out damage. The magnetic great bows, they can really like blow through guys, but they're such a liability because they're fearless and they can't flee from a charge.
Yeah, that makes it tough when that's kind of one of the big things that you can do and very reliably pull things back after fleeing.
Yeah. But that was a good game. I didn't do a whole lot. I didn't do a whole lot with the Stygiosaurs. They just kind of killed that one small Longhorn unit and then ran and took the score and scored. But that's fine.
Okay, I mean, I will definitely put more scoring units in a list in the future.
No, you had 1, 2, 3, 4. You had 4. I think that's 4 is plenty.
Or just use them differently, I guess.
Yeah, the ambushers, like, it's so tempting to put ambushers in like those, like, right in their backfield and like, oh, I'm gonna just wreak havoc. And what most players do is like they turn around the things that can take those units, and then they chaff anything from charging the rears of those units. They just turn it around. It's really hard to like use ambush well. I tend to, my rule of thumb when ambushing with beast herds is don't separate the units, ambush them both in kind of the same area so they can support each other. And usually don't put them in their back line, like push one flank with them. That's usually what I do.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense for sure. Well, Kenyon, thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it.
No
for
worries.
showing me the ropes a little bit. I'll be back. I'll get you next time.
Yeah. Anyone watching wants to play a live game with me, send me a message on either our Discord, which is the link is in the description to this video, or on the Ninth Age forums, or email me at gloryofgoldenstateggaming@gmail.com. But yeah, it was fun. We'll see what the responses of our live games. But thanks for everyone for watching. Rob, as always, I'll see you Wednesday. And let me know how you change your list. Shoot your new list to me when you're done thinking about it.
Yeah, I will do that for sure.
All right, bye.